Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever your time zone is. Welcome in. Thank you for the doubling audio real quick. I just have to check. Girl, I need your face to work. Oh my God. Oh, sorry. I didn't unmute Ami yet. No, that's okay. You're unmuted now.
Okay.
Whoopsies. What? There we go. Oh, come face. I need you to work today. I had Ami on. Apparently, I had Ami on a little too loud last time. Did I?
I popped in just because I was checking for you. And I was sick, so I was like sniffling real loud.
Oh, okay. You still got a little sniffles, but that's okay. I will. If it's just the sniffles, then I think you're okay. Because sometimes, I don't know how, sometimes on my end you're quiet, and sometimes on the stream it's quiet. I can never balance it right. There we go. There we go. No, no, no. I need my face to work. There we go. Okay. You know what? I might have to, yeah, I have to restart YouTube Studio. Hold on. Let's go to just chatting anyway, so we can see you. There you are.
Hello.
Hey, Will. As I get myself set up again. Let's go, baby girl. You can do this. Hello. Hello.
Sorry if it was because of me.
What? No. It's my sometimes my VTube Studio likes to act up. This has been a thing since forever. Since I like first started streaming, she's always had issues. Okay, that's better.
I see.
There we go. Cause sometimes it's like my camera doesn't track my eyes well, so it looks like I'm asleep.
You do sometimes.
Yeah. And I swear to God, it's like over time, it just continues to lose tracking. And then it's just like, you can see my eyes just slowly start drooping and like my ears drooping too. So it just looks like I'm falling asleep. And I'm like, I'm open. I'm fine. Sometimes I am falling asleep though. But
Yeah, keep your eyes peeled. Keep them open.
I gotta peel them. It's like, yeah, it's, sometimes I am falling asleep a little bit, but that's just because I'm so eepy. I'm so eepy all the time.
I know. I want to spend time with you and you're so sweet.
I fell asleep.
I'm gonna ask if you want to spend time after this, and you're gonna be like, ooh.
But you're CP2, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was, especially after stream, we're both EBCB. But I remember last night you came out of the shower and I was already passed out and you're like, oh, okay.
I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Whatever. It's fine, I guess.
It's not like I care. Whatever.
It's like when I went out for dinner.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, it's fine. Whatever.
No, don't worry.
I don't have to go. It's fine.
Oh, don't worry about it.
You can see chat. You can see up here as well. I have a wonderful little indicator for my little subscriber goal. This is going to be much more prevalent when I stream for my birthday. But I thought I would just put it up here anyway. So currently we're at 79 and I said in debut, I have a small modest goal of 100. And then afterwards, I don't know. I think I can quit.
I did it. You did it.
Like, that's it. I did it. I have, it's just a little baby goal, but, I thought about what I can do for 100 because, listen, I don't have a community Discord set up because I'm bad at keeping up with things. Because
So much.
thank you so much. Because everybody right now. Everybody's just going meow. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm so bad at keeping up with community Discord. I have so much to do all the time offline and online. And my wonderful mods, hello mods. My wonderful mods here are oftentimes like friends that are just helping me out when they can. So I don't want to like, you know, force them to do work as well. Ami also helps me out a lot too. So it's yes you. So I don't want to like forcefully push all my work onto my mods.
Yeah.
But and onto you know, my friends and stuff that are so kind to help me. Because community Discord should be run by the person who's actually running it. At least at this stage, I'm nowhere near big enough for to manage like 100,000 plus Discord and have a ton of mods who do work for me. That's not how we roll right now.
You can, and it's not like a requirement, so you can do it whenever you're ready.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. That was my goal for 100 is to set up a community Discord.
Oh yeah,
because I have gotten some requests for it, which I appreciate the interest. Thank you so much. But yeah, I have not. I just haven't. Because I was like, God damn, I'm so busy.
yeah.
Like it's
a lot to keep track of.
Yeah, it is. Like I love being in agents Discord is nice because I was like, God damn, you have so many things.
Yeah.
This is free promotion, agent. You're welcome. But I was just like, wow, your setup is so nice.
No, I remember I got in there one time and I was like, whoa.
Like, whoa. But yeah. But that's my 100 goal. Love you, Pookie. That's my 100 goal is to by then I will be like, okay, I'll make a community Discord. So we'll work on it. Right now we're at 79. Hello. This is, if you don't know, this is Morris, of course. Morris is always on my channel, my sweet beloved.
Oh, thank you. I'm always here. I'm like a leech.
You're my special little leech. You're my perfect plum.
Thank you. I always want to be your perfect plum.
My perfect plum. But yeah, we'll set up a community Discord at 100, and then on Saturday, I have something very special. Something that's been in the works for a very long time. A very, very long time. That Ami has also seen already.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, let me actually, why am I so high up? Let me put myself down. There we go.
Yeah, I'm all the way down here by myself.
Every tall woman selects a small bean to protect. Yes. Ami's not that spell. This is just the form that he has to be in right now. But
he's my new Foogie.
But
so cute.
But you're so cute. But Ami, you're 6 foot in heels, right?
I think that's what I decided.
In heels, yeah.
In heels, yeah. Because how tall are you?
I'm 7 foot.
Yes, because I was like, one of us.
Yes. But yeah, on Saturday, I have a very special thing that has been in the works for a very long time. And then the schedule art, yeah, well, that's I specifically, if you see the post, I made that art
without my heels.
That's without heels. We measured without heels. He is right about chest height. So yeah, that's what.
Go down 1 whole foot.
Yeah, that's what that art is for. That's my favorite art.
I mean, to your beautiful heart.
To your beautiful heart. So we'll see you all. I'll see you all Saturday. It's later in the night. And God, I still have a lot to do before. Well, not a lot. I have a good amount to do before that day comes. And yeah, I'll be working hard, and then we'll have a lovely little premiere for everybody. But we stalled long enough. Let's get into Lamento. We need to see some boys kiss.
I don't see it.
I know. It's not up yet. Let me give it to you.
Oh, okay. Make sure.
Yeah, no, I don't have it pulled up yet. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. There we go. And let me put my ears on. There we go. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow. All right, can you see?
I can't see you.
Okay. How's the week been for us? A little rough, but we're doing fine.
I've been pretty okay.
Yeah.
All things considered, I'm just tired.
Yeah.
It's more a little rough, but it's okay.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Chat, tell me how the sound is. Kitty, yes, kitty.
Kitties. Kinties.
Okay. Yeah, everybody let me know how sound is. Let me adjust myself. Loud, okay.
Loud.
It's a little loud for me, so I was just making sure. But also the opening screen is kind of fucking loud.
Yeah.
Let me get into the actual game and it might be a little better.
Wait, is his name really called a poet? Is that actually just his name?
The poet? Yeah.
Yeah. I thought he had a name.
Maybe. Maybe you'll know a name in the future.
Okay.
Okay. There we go. Let me adjust myself.
What were we doing last time? I remember they kissed.
They did kiss.
And then we were immediately right back into the shits.
There we go. Oh shit, what did we leave off on? Okay, so we were, yes, that's right. They had a fight, remember? They were fighting they were fighting Firi.
Yes.
And then Firi sent out a bunch of little minions. And then actually, let me turn down this here too. Okay, I turned down the sound a little bit. Yeah, Firi sent out a bunch of little peoples to fight us, and then me and Bri, we band together.
Yeah, I remember this.
Yes. And then Bri got in his head a little bit with his bloodlust.
Yes.
And went kooky crazy a little bit, as he is wont to do.
He's just silly.
He's just so silly. And then the poet came to us, and now we're following him somewhere.
Okay, yes.
And that's what's going on right now.
Do they kiss more? Will we see more kissing?
In this stream, we'll find out.
Oh.
I know they do kiss more. This is a fact. Let me just make sure my
center screen is ready.
Let me just make sure this is good. Hold on. There we go. Just checking. Delightful. Okay, good. All right. Let's continue with boys kissing.
Yippee. I might break away at some point to go get some breakfast.
No, that's okay. Just let me know it. Where were they going? Sometimes anxiety rose in Konoe's chest, but he immediately rejected it every time. The poet was surely helping them. Until now, that was what he had always done. Therefore, he was certain. Is this really alright? Rai muttered as if he'd read Konoe's worry. Konoe couldn't say it was okay out loud, and he only answered with a small nod. The poet walked as if gliding through the night, not looking back. Konoe looked overhead. The branches and foliage of the trees looked like cutouts of silhouettes against the sky. Though it was the same scenery, the void hadn't touched here. Just then, he thought about the forest of Kado. Was his territory still alive in that forest? Had other cats taken it over, or could he still set foot in it? Did someone today become a sacrifice? Become food for another? Ever since Konoe arrived in Ransen, he came to forget these things. But the void steadily devoured the land. One day, the void would swallow everything, and there would come a day when the cats all succumbed to the sickness.
I also forgot that they ate people in his village.
Yeah.
I also forgot that.
Which is, it's so sad because it's like, you go like a few like, I don't know, a few miles out and you head to the city of Ransen, and it's just like a functioning society.
Yeah.
While they're in a village who's like, no, we have to eat each other. I'm like, what?
We can't just take like a little day trip to go to the market?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, can y'all not leave? Like,
we could go on shifts.
Yeah. But I guess maybe not, because if some of them's sick, they might be shunted out of Ransen.
Yeah, that's why you send the help. Like, what's our friend's name? Tokino. Like,
oh, yeah, because he's a merchant.
Yeah. So he comes in and out.
He does, but he's also not sick, so.
Exactly. So that's why I'm like, you could just like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever.
No.
Whatever.
Voiceover makes you sleepy? Good. That's what I'm here for.
Yepis. Until we get crazy.
A little while ago, Firi told him that this moment was coming. Until then, Konoe could enjoy his final moments of freedom. The moment was coming. The moment when everything died out. He didn't know what Leeks was plotting, but he was sure this wasn't the end of it. At that moment, what would he do? What would happen to this world? As Konoe walked, absorbed in thought, there was suddenly a sound from the thicket ahead. Konoe's fur stood on end as he lowered his ears and jumped back a few steps. He was surprised to feel something hit his back and looked behind him. An incredulous look fell upon him. He bumped into Rai. What are you doing?
Don't hurt yourself.
Don't hurt yourself.
Just don't hurt yourself thinking. I was like, no, did that not what the not
No, I just processed what you meant.
I was just thinking a little. Damn.
Wimp. That is not what he said, but
What did he say?
Sugiru. He's like, you're a little slow?
Damn.
I think. I'm not as fluent, but I think that's the gist.
Angry.
He was offended by that cold tone, even a little ashamed. He attempted to refute it, but stopped moving at the voice that struck his ears. Konoe! Is that
Asato?
Is that Asato? Konoe?
Please.
Hey! Yes! That voice.
I know we're on Rise route, but oh
shit, speaking of, I need to get the walkthrough. Hold on.
While you pull that up, is it intentional that Rai and Konoe's clothes match?
Not really.
They have the same exact color scheme.
Kinda. They have kind of the same color scheme. Asato is also black and blue.
Yeah, I know, but like the blue color for Rai, I wish you could go back and see it, but like it's like the same color.
They all have kind of similar schemes. Except Bardo. Bardo's special.
Yeah, he sure is.
Rai route. There we are. Okay. We're somewhere around here. Oh, Jesus.
What?
No, I'm just looking at the choices and I'm like, wow. We don't have many choices left.
Oh, I was like, what? How long? Oh, geez, what's going on?
No, we don't have that many choices left.
Okay. That's crazy. You don't make a lot of choices in this game.
No, it's very visual novel, as in, like, you are literally reading a book.
Yeah.
The only choices you make are to determine which path you're going to be on and then which ending you get. Like, well, I mean, the same could be said for a lot of things, but it's like, it's more of like, it feels more direct, you know?
Yeah, because in Slow Damage, I'm playing a whole game.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, exactly. With the euphoric episodes and stuff like that.
yeah, I'm playing a whole game.
Yeah. When Konoe called out his name, the sound of the thicket being pushed aside followed, and Asato emerged from the darkness of the grove. Finally, we found you. That's Bardo, yeah. Where the hell did you go? Jeez, you guys. Or that's Varg. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's all of them. Okay, cool.
Hey.
The devils emerged after us, though. Perhaps the poet had brought them together? That's right. We were also
Oh, they were escaping the library.
Yes, the
Okay.
library, and then there was an attack, and they all went with Asato, and then we went with
Yes,
Rai.
yes.
I remember. We learned a lot about stuff and things from the past. Perhaps the poet brought them together? With this thought, Konoe looked around. However, that figure dressed in long billowing clothes, which surely had to have been there, was nowhere to be found. Choices: kiss more.
Wow.
Correct.
You're right, where's the kiss button?
Exactly. Konoe ran his eyes along the tree to the left and right, but the poet wasn't there.
What about the poet?
Don't know. Did the poet disappear in that instant Konoe was distracted? But he didn't think of it as strange. Somehow, he had such a feeling. See, this is what I mean by when translating it to English, this could have been like, these things like this could be phrased better. But once again, I am not discrediting the work of the translators. This is all fan translated. They did what they could, and they did a great job.
Mm-hmm. We tidied things up here. Did you do well over there? We managed. Aren't you awfully tired?
Kalt knit his brows and asked as he glanced at them. He's so concerned. Look at you. Are you okay? You look pale.
It's nothing serious.
Immediately after he answered, Konoe's vision shook. When he looked briefly over their faces, he was attacked by a sudden intense exhaustion. It was like the thread straining to keep him up had suddenly snapped. Oh, there he goes. When he almost collapsed to his knees, Asato supported him with one arm. He's always pale.
I was gonna say, well, he is white.
I think Rai is paler, though.
Yes.
You're not okay. You're pale. Yeah.
Yeah, he's white as fuck.
He exerted himself unnecessarily. Exerted? It was because of Leek's Sangha. Asato frowned and glared at Rai, growling.
Yeah, why are we going down Rai's route? Come on.
We're going to do Asato next. I promise.
Off stream or on stream?
On stream.
Okay.
We'll go through all of them on stream.
Woo.
Unless you just I want to do it on stream. Unless you rather do it off stream.
No, it's okay. The D is what we'll have to do off stream, though.
Yes, that is a thing. Konoe, the Sangha is not just a thing that belongs to the Toga. treasure him more. Rai arched an eyebrow, casting an icy gaze at Asato.
Yeah. Treasure him more.
余計なことを考えていたらやられる。トーガのくせにそんなこともわからんのか。
Oh, did he ever mention that Asato is also a toga?
No, I think it might be like an understanding question mark.
Maybe. Idiot. If you think about unnecessary things, you'll be defeated. Even though you're a toga, you don't understand this either.
I
feel like they had a conversation.
Maybe they did. Oh my god, they're so
Because-
angry, Asato.
I know he's angry.
Because what?
Well, because I feel like after they had met, or like during the course of their meeting, they had like sorry, my train of thought. They had something, because it was also when they were fighting as 3.
Yeah, I think I remember what you were talking about. But then, and in this line, Konoe ended up having more of an affinity for Rai.
Hmm.
I think that was the case.
Yeah,
I
because you
do-
had to choose.
I do
You
remember.
had to choose just one to help.
When the vital sangha falls, the toga can't fight you.
やめろ。
Stop. Stop fighting! Asato came right up to Rai, ready to grab him by the collar, but Razel caught his arm.
すべて終わったことだ。宿に戻るぞ。
It's all over. Let's return to the inn. Asato lowered his ears and growled. His pupils narrowed, but eventually he abruptly turned away. There was a feeling of fatigue upon Konoe, like he was shouldering some heavy load, but he endured it and gave Asato a small smile. Because his cheeks were so stiff, it may have seemed like a wry smile.
少し疲れただけだ。こんなのなんともない。
I'm just a little tired. It's nothing serious.
この絵が無事なら、それでいい。
If Konoe is safe, it's okay.
He's so cute.
He's so sweet. Asato muttered without meeting Konoe's eyes, looking down.
図書館まで誘導する。
Oh, we're going back?
続いてくれ。
Okay.
Okay. I'll guide you to the library. Follow me.
The devils casually floated into the air and moved onward over Konoe's head. Suddenly, he wondered.
上空からは探さなかったのか。
Did you look for us from the air?
Froud looked back at the question.
君と白猫ちゃんを
For you and White Kitty?
あ
Yep.
もちろん探したさ。けど、森の闇は深いからね。猫ちゃんたちみたいな小さいものはなかなか見つけにくいんだよ。
Of course we looked for you, but the forest was dark. It's quite hard to find something as small as a cat.
Froud smiled brightly. Was it really so? Konoe felt strangely uncomfortable, but on the other hand, he was so exhausted he could barely think, so he didn't think any more deeply about it. When they left the forest, there was a mild commotion in the library and assembly room. Slipping through the confusion, Konoe and the others quickly went to the main street and returned to the inn. My nose.
戻ったかって、なんかあったのか、その面。
You're back? There was some kind of tumult. Tumult?
Tumult?
Tumult? That's
Tumult? Yeah.
it's that I've heard of tumultuous, and then I've also like commotion, but I've never heard of it as just like tumult.
Yeah.
Out there. Are you okay? Oh, that face. Did something happen? When he entered the waiting room, Bardo leaned over the reception desk a little, his face unusually upset.
すぐに休みたい。悪いけど、話は明日でもいいか。
I want to rest now. I'm sorry. But can I tell you tomorrow?
そりゃ別に構わんが、顔真っ青だぞ。
Doesn't matter to me either way. Your face is really pale.
一晩寝れば大丈夫だ。
If I can sleep the rest of the night, I'll be okay.
そうか。
I see.
I need to sleep with a sleeping buddy. Oh my god, somebody's gotta cuddle me.
Somebody's got to cuddle me.
I'm gonna be in the bed. I'm gonna be like, oh,
Oh, so
I'm in
sleepy.
distress.
Oh, so sleepy, tired. Ooh.
I sure do wish that there was a big strong man to hold me while I slept.
Bardo frowned dubiously, but Konoe really did feel like crawling into bed right now. So true, King.
Stop!
Stop! His body was covered in dust and mud and scratches. Tomorrow he'd have a bath. Konoe, Asato, and Rai moved to the second floor. The devils seemed to have moved for their own purpose again. Yes, I did read that right. Back in the room. Konoe arranged his equipment as soon as he entered the room, then dove underneath the blankets. Fucking me. Me as hell. Yeah. He coiled his tail tight around his body. His whole body was gradually enveloped with a feeling of exhaustion. Finally, he felt relief, and his thoughts instantly grew distant. At a time like this, the blankets were so warm and soft he could just sink into them.
Stop, I want to go back to bed. I'm so jealous.
Konoe felt Rai's presence, but he couldn't be brought to pay attention to what he was doing and plunged headlong into sleep. Sleepy time. Hi, beautiful. As Konoe slept, Rai sat on the bed beside him and looked out of the window. Since it was the last day of the festival, it was to be expected that the bustle in the city gradually subsided. The moon passed its apex and the sky now hung at an angle. As he stared, Rai slowly breathed in. It was a meaningless expectation, hoping that cool night air would clear his fading thoughts. Just like Konoe, Rai was tired, but for some reason he wasn't sleepy. His thoughts were clear, even though they were shrouded with fatigue. In his mind, the events of the day repeated over and over again. There was one particular thing repeated especially vividly: his own two hands covered in blood, and Konoe's face contorted in pain as he clung to him. At that time, Rai noticed the mass of flesh that was once the pursuer cat at his feet. He only had memories of what happened before and what happened after. No, he remembered it vaguely. The warmth of the spilling blood, the feeling of sinking into soft flesh. But his memory was vague, the feeling false, as if someone had taken over his body. Still, Rai shivered. The truth was that the victim of a horrible torment had laid before him. Had he really done that? Of course, Rai knew the answer. He'd done it. Rai knew. The look on Konoe's face, the reason why he was desperately trying to stop him, everything. He gazed down at his palms. It was terrible, but the time between episodes shortened before he was able to keep himself under control. Being like this was unusual, but why? Could he say it was getting worse, like a disease? Nonsense. And then there was the void consuming Sisa. Rai closed his eye and deeply exhaled the breath that had built up in his chest. His tail shook strongly in response to his agitation. His instinct warned him that it would be bad if this kept up, but he didn't have the means to stop it. There was nothing he could do but remain strong. Oh no, there's like a little red bar from that flash that didn't go away.
Yeah, I saw that.
Do you see that?
Yeah, I did. I didn't want to bring it up because I was like, maybe it's part of the game.
No. It's just, I think it just didn't fade properly.
It's okay.
Okay, so chat, we see it too. It's not just, it's a game thing. It'll probably go away at some point. For that purpose, Rai wanted more strength. He wanted to be tougher, so his mind and body could not be shaken by anything. He clenched his sweating hands as if to capture something. Oh. Then, a shadow suddenly passed outside the window. Rai looked up and followed it with his gaze. At the same time, he bared his fangs.
貴様
You. Out of the window peeped the face of Froud, the devil in all black. Froud put his index finger to his lips and nodded downwards. He was beckoning Rai outside. What was his intent? Rai didn't trust the devils, and his hatred for Froud seemed particularly well conditioned. Froud waved his hand lightly and disappeared from the window. Rai immediately grabbed his gear. He cast a sidelong glance to Konoe. Konoe was comfortably tucked underneath his blanket, that little mound regularly rising and falling.
Cute.
He's just sleeping.
He's sippins.
Rai made sure that Konoe would not notice him getting up, then put a hand to the window frame. He lightly leapt over it, letting his body sink into the night.
Okay, Asato.
Yep, there it goes. Okay, we just needed
Okay,
a scene change.
Asato, go take care of him.
Okay, Asato. When Rai landed in a narrow alley, Innervated, yes.
Applause! I thought that was applesauce.
Put it on Scrabble, enervated applesauce.
I was so confused.
Enervated applesauce. Enervated applause sounded right beside him. Froud stood there, leaning against a tree.
さすが猫は身軽だね
Sorry. Indeed, you cats are nimble.
何の用だ
What do you want?
No cloak?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No cloak.
大したことじゃないんだけどねあんまり他の誰かに聞かれたくもないだろうと思う
No, it's not a big deal. I just thought you wouldn't want anyone else to hear.
早く言え
Spit it out. Rai drew his sword and pointed the tip at Froud's throat. When he did so, Froud shrugged his shoulders, smiling thinly and letting out a sigh.
仮にも悪魔相手によくやるなまあいいけどねそういうのは嫌いじゃないそれじゃあお望み通り手っ取り早く行こうか
You're worse opponent than a devil. Oh well. I don't dislike that. Well, as you wish. Shall I hurry it up and say it? Froud pushed aside the point of Rai's sword with the tip of his finger, tilting his head in amusement. That pompous gesture put Rai's nerves on edge. His eye was filled with sorry, Rai. Just the singular. Damn. One day maybe he'll have both. Maybe he'll have two. I don't know. His eye was filled with a dark, bloodthirsty light when he scowled at Froud.
早くしろ
Make it quick.
見てたのさ実はね
Watching us kiss? Yeah.
何を
What?
君の狂いっぷり
Oh.
Your insanity. Sorry. Was this insanity the one of us kissing?
At that moment, Rai's body went stiff. The base of his tail tensed up, and the afterimage of his two bloodied hands coursed through his head. Had Froud expected Rai's reaction? He was smiling joyfully.
楽しそうだったね楽しかったんだろう心底
You looked happy. Did you enjoy it? From the bottom of your heart.
何を言っている
What are you talking about?
言わなきゃわからないってわけじゃないくせに
Well, it's not like you would know unless I told you.
貴様
Bastard.
Rai hoisted the sword that had been pushed aside, aiming for Froud's throat. But Froud nimbly dodged it and floated in the air, crossing his arms in a relaxed gesture.
もっと素
Oh,
直
they
に
switch
なりな
places.
さいよ。
Please be more honest.
黙れ。
Shut up.
こういうところはいかんながらベルグに賛同してしまうな。
Damn.
君たちリリカはさすが生みの親に人間を持つだけあるよ。
Regrettably, when it comes to this, I have to agree with Varg. Eureka truly could only have descended from humans.
When Froud put one hand on his forehead, he looked up at the sky and shook his head in a truly contrived way.
嘘つきなところは本当にそっくりだ。いらない部分を引き継いじゃったものだね。
You're liars just like them. You've inherited all their unnecessary traits.
さっきから何を言っている？
Just now. What are you talking about?
Rai stooped himself low and leapt at Froud overhead. However, his sword only cut through the air. When Froud kicked a tree trunk and recoiled. Yes, I read that right. He flew even higher. He overlooked Rai leisurely as Rai glared at him.
降りてこい。
Come down.
そう言われても戦うつもりで来たわけじゃないからな。まあもう少し話を聞いてくれると嬉しいんだけどな。
I must say, I didn't come here to pick a fight. Well, I hope you listen to me just a little longer.
貴様のザレ言などに興味はない。
I'm not interested in your bullshit.
まあまあ、とにかくね、素直になればいいのさ。僕たちみたいに。
Well, anyway, it'd be nice if you were honest, like us. Oh, okay, sorry. I sometimes the commas and the periods look very similar. It'd be nice if you were honest, like us. You hate your insanity, but perhaps on the other hand...
君は自分の狂気を嫌悪している反面、楽しんでもいるんだろう。そして、そう思っている自分も嫌でたまらない。違うかい、白猫ちゃん。
Do you actually enjoy it? You're filled with loathing towards yourself. Right, White Kitty?
黙れ。
Shut up.
Rai barked at Froud as the devil floated with the moon at his back. His heart beat loudly and his breathing was rough. Occasionally, his sight blurred with the pulsing of his heart. Froud's words twined around him like a curse.
気持ちに嘘をつくからさ。だから無駄に二重三重にも苦しむことになるんだよ。ただ認めればいいだけだ。
Your feelings are allowed, but you'll suffer twice as much, all in vain. Just admit it.
Whee! Then Froud suddenly crouched down in the air, pushed off from the sky, and darted towards Rai. Rai immediately jumped back, but Froud caught up. His face approached, his lips twisted in a happy smile. The moment he tried to open up the distance between them, a voice whispered.
自分は殺すのが
Ew.
大好きだって。
Because you love to kill.
Rai's heart beat so hard he feared it might never beat again. He looked at Froud's face. Froud's eyes were covered, unreadable, still. Rai saw it. Froud was definitely laughing. This guy.
This
was watching
guy.
him. This guy.
貴様
Bastard!
Rai cried out briefly. A trembling roar flared from the depths of his throat. He tossed aside his sword and used his claws to lash out with all of his strength. Froud nimbly retreated and rose into the sky again, as if he had predicted the move.
いつか気づく時が来る。いや、抑えられなくなる日が来るよ。その時君
A little monologue for
ど
you.
うするのかな。嘘は君をがんじがらめにする。素直になれば解き放たれる。よーく 考えてごらん。
Now you're good.
Day, that time will come when you realize it. No, the time will come when you lose all control. When that happens, what will you do? Your lies are shackling you. If you become honest, you'll be unleashed. Think hard about it.
このことは誰にも言わないでおくよ。だから君も協定は守っておくれ。リークスを見つけるまでは僕たちは手を組んでいなくっちゃね。それじゃおやすみ、白猫ちゃん。
It's good every time.
It's just cute.
It's just cute. Yeah.
I won't speak a word of this to anyone. I'd like for you to follow the same agreement. Until we find leaks, we have to cooperate. Well then, good night, white kitty.
I love that. You know, it's the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah.
And so we're all banding together here. But I love that all of us are just like, man, I just hate this motherfucker so goddamn much. Wait.
Like, yeah, I hate you, but also this guy, we gotta take him down first.
It's like all of us are like, man, fuck this guy.
Froud rose up higher and slowly waved to Rai, gradually turning in the sky. All of a sudden, he disappeared. Afterwards, only the sounds of the night and an awfully bitter aftertaste were left. Uncontrollably angry, Rai glared at the sky where Froud had vanished. Was it a lie? When he entered the woods behind the library, Froud said he looked for them from the sky but didn't find them. But instead, Froud had been watching the whole time. He saw the whole thing.
Okay, stop messing around.
Rai drew his claws and tore at the ground with all of his might. The soil was flung up, leaving deep furrows. His white tail bristled and stiffened. Angrier than he had been in a long time, Rai closed his eye and slowly inhaled, waiting for his emotions to settle. The devils, they couldn't be trusted. Even if they were going to help them reach leaks, they simply couldn't cooperate. And his weakness was virtually seized by Froud. No one else could know, although Konoe suspected it.
Well, yes. We're not white kitty.
That's you.
The same thing I said before.
No,
Oh,
do it
I have
again.
to do it again. I won't speak a word of this to anyone. I'd like for you to follow the same agreement. Until we find leaks, you have to cooperate. What then? Oh, Yasumi. Sure, Neko-chan.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, Yasumi.
Oh, yes. Oh, Yasumi.
Onyasumi. Onyasumi nyasai.
Irashai Yasai.
Irashai. Rai opened his eye and picked up his sword where he had thrown it, grasping the hilt tightly. He needed more power. He had to be strong enough to control himself, to escape from this disturbance of his mind and heart that drove him to want to kill. Rai sheathed his sword and looked up. The sky was still empty with the deep night. A dark color reflected in his eye. Rai turned on his heel and returned to the inn. His tail swayed gently in the breeze, and his silver hair hid his profile.
More eggs. Back then.
Back then,
Oh, it's going without me controlling it.
he remembered the comfortable racing of his heartbeat and genuine happiness. When he hunted for the first time, Rai's chest throbbed with anticipation. It was a chance to try his skill after his sword training. He gently held the hilt of the sword that hung at his waist. Small animals scampered around the grove. The thicket shook and a lithe body freely moved up and down. He wanted to celebrate his first battle. Crouched low, he silently looked at his prey with bated breath. Only the sound of his heart couldn't be controlled no matter how hard he tried. It just got bigger and bigger and he worried it could be heard outside of his body. However, the prey approached, fortunately not noticing Rai's heartbeat. His eyes opened wide. Ow. Rai kicked off the ground and leapt out. He felt his sword sink in. First, he thought it was tender. This was a gentle feeling. Red splatters scattered in his view. His cheeks, neck, and chest were wet with that warm moisture. At first, Rai was surprised by the sharp smelling assailing his nose, but then he was seized with the thought that this was awfully familiar and nostalgic. He felt like he'd heard the scream of a life being cut short. I didn't remember much. The warmth and nostalgia intoxicated him. It was proof that this tiny creature had moved. The supple meat, the flowing red. For the first time in his life, he felt warm. Living things were so warm. It was such a tender nostalgia. It seemed like it protected him, far more than his parents did. He found it. His heart throbbed. It was different from the unknown expectations of hunting. His heart beat faster, harder, and resounded more loudly in his body. He'd found it. He found it and understood. He laughed. A warm feeling gushed out from his chest, the same as in his hands, and he laughed from the depths of his soul. He was happy, and he wanted to be surrounded by this forever. Ooh. Hearing a sound, Konoe was startled awake.
So he's crazy.
I love it. I love that whole sequence. It was so good.
Yeah, it was.
That's my favorite kind of sequence. I'm just like, ooh yeah, ooh yeah.
Oh, how crazy are you? The ultimate crazy.
The ultimate crazy. I love is this kind of the same in Morgana when it's like when you get to like Yukimasa's side of things, where it's just like describing the feeling of being lost in your insanity and what sensations you have during that time.
Yeah.
Exquisite. Delicious.
Yeah,
delicious. I love this narrative.
His head felt heavy, the back of his eyes too. Konoe stirred beneath his blanket and only poked his face out. He saw Rai sitting up and looking down. He seemed to be breathing roughly. Did Rai have a nightmare again? His right hand held his eye patch. When his right eye ached, he'd have bad dreams, so he said. Oh, Konoe, you should go over and give him a little kiss.
Be like, it's okay.
It's okay.
Oh.
Mwah.
And then Rai would be like, what? And then he's like, it's okay.
It's okay. Mwah.
You okay?
Yeah.
また夢か
I dream again.
Silence fell. Konoe felt the distance between them and could say no more than that. Konoe recalled the incident that happened in the forest behind the library. Rai and a demon had attacked each other at the same time, costing him his eye. His brutality, that smile as if he were insane. Konoe was uncomfortably puzzled, still perplexed. At just that moment, the light had faded from Rai's eye. Other than that, he didn't change. But it was a growing problem, and Konoe could no longer just ignore it. Emotions surged into his chest like hot mud. Rai's hollow gaze. Konoe's fur stood on end just at the memory. Rai was withholding something. If Konoe left him alone, there would surely be no way to recover from that.
Sorry, Touch Starved sent me an email from the Kickstart.
What they say?
From the Kickstart.
What is it?
It's our monthly update. And I was double checking if a release date came out. It's not a release date yet. I just had to make sure because I was like, No, it is a charged and ready to make 25 huge year for I can't share all of it because it's Kickstarter stuff, but one of the things I can say is that one, happy birthday Kurash, and then two, they have a note that just says guess who turned redacted. It's just
what?
it's like guess it's for Kurash and for his birthday, and the devs are like guess who turned, and then it's just a huge line of redaction.
Oh, okay.
Guess who turned, wait, hold on, guess who turned it's alright, it's Kurash's birthday. New Year's baby boy or very old boy, baby elder.
Yeah. Oh wait, is today his birthday?
I don't know, not today. When was it?
No, I thought it was New Year's.
It's New Year's. Yeah, this is just an old post.
Oh, okay.
Or well, an old a late happy birthday wish from the email. That's it for this month's update. I mean, there's some other things too, but I can't share it.
Share it with me privately.
I can. I will. I just can't share it publicly. Kickstart stuff.
Yeah, if you want to know anything about Touch Starved, you gay people.
You fellow gay people, everybody should be invested into Touch Starved.
It's so good.
So good. Anyway, sorry. I have my eyes glued to my email just in case we finally get a release date.
I know. I'm ready.
Should he not let it go? Konoe heard a voice somewhere inside his head. Why did Konoe need to worry so much about it in the first place?
Did you like him?
Because they were Sangha and Tolga?
Did you like him?
I just one-sidedly wanted him as a Sangha.
He likes you.
When they hunted for leaks, it was encouraging to have Rai's strength. Why drive himself crazy trying to desperately explore what was within others? In the end, their relationship was just based on a common interest.
Well,
it was temporary.
Oh, their relationship.
And they now had the cooperation of the devils. By some chance Rai didn't recover, then... No. It could not be so easily explained. This was not feelings or reasons, it was... What was it? Konoe didn't know. Once again pulled into a whirlwind of confusion, Konoe closed his eyes tightly.
Oi.
Hey. A firm, low tone sounded quietly. Eehee. Konoe turned his gaze and met Rai's, and his eyes met Rai's. Rai seemed to have settled down considerably.
Yeah, I do.
Do you hurt anywhere?
Yes.
Rai's blue eyes shone in the moonlight.
I do.
Then Konoe suddenly noticed. Rai's unchanging gaze and voice were directed at him. To one who was relieved to hear them. Rai stared at Konoe with a piercing gaze, his dignified voice reverberating against his eardrums. It hadn't changed since the day they met. Konoe remembered how Rai looked when he came to after his episode. Konoe was stunned. Rai was surely fighting against his own uncertainties. Still, nothing had changed about the way he acted towards Konoe. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Not the way he's concernedly asked about if you're okay.
Then,
なんでもない。あんたこそ大丈夫？
Yeah, actually, I'm a little sad. I need someone to come here, hold my head, kiss me a little bit.
He sounds like he's pouting a little bit.
Hold me a little bit, give me a kiss.
He sounds like he's got a little bit of a pout in his voice.
なんでもない。
なんでもない。
あんたこそ大丈夫だ。
It's nothing. How about you? Are you okay?
Actually gonna quick. Just do
Hurry.
it.
Hurry.
Just in case.
いらん世話だ。
Oh, all right.
I don't need any care.
もう寝るから。
Okay,
Okay, I guess it's fine.
I'll go back to sleep.
I gotta sleep now.
Well, I'm going back to sleep.
さっさと寝ろ。
Oh, okay.
Hurry up and go then. Konoe turned his back to Rai and crept under the blankets, but he quickly sat up and looked at Rai.
He's like, no, wait a second.
Oh.
No,
Oh, fuck
no,
you.
hold on.
なんだ
What?
歌
Song.
Oh, I love that face. Oh, I love that face.
I love it.
歌おうか
Do I sing a song? Should I sing a song?
Sing us a song, you're the piano man.
何を言っている
What are you saying?
She's like, what are you talking about?
いやなんでもない
He's like, no, never mind.
寝るから
No, it's nothing. I'm going to sleep.
He's like, would you like me to help you go to sleep?
Konoe lay down again and completely tucked himself under his blanket this time. What he said confused even himself. However, it was just a thought. Rai was unchanged, even though all this uneasiness... Yes, even though all this uneasiness should really be shaking him. But should he believe that? If Konoe relinquished control of his heart and empathized with Rai's emotions, it'd be easy enough to see what he was thinking. But Konoe didn't want to do that. He didn't expect Rai to either. As a sun god, if his song had power, couldn't he use it to communicate outside a battle? After a nightmare, couldn't he at least sing to put a distressed heart at ease?
Oh, that's very sweet.
Yeah.
But Konoe had no confidence that he could sing well, so it was impossible after all. Konoe slowly closed his eyes and, in that warm darkness, inhaled. He had to stop thinking about these pointless things. For now, he tried to believe in Rai. Not as a sangha, but as a cat named Konoe. Beyond the blankets, Konoe heard a soft murmur mingling with a sigh. It sounded like a stupid cat, but he couldn't hear it clearly. While he tried to figure out what Rai had said, Konoe fell asleep. Well, what a nice little moment.
Yeah.
Day moon.
The grandiose festival ended and a new day brightened. The next day, the decorations were removed from the stalls and streets, and the usual scenery returned as if the festival was entirely a dream. But because of the waves of cats on the main street, the lingering spirit of the festival still hung in the air. Konoe was in the dining room, along with Rai and Astral. The devils were doing as they liked, and had already dispersed to go to their duties. In the dining room, Konoe plainly explained to Bardo the events of last night, their own goals, and all about the devils as promised. Oh, that's right, I remember. When he finished relaying the information, Bardo stroked his beard with a troubled face while swaying his tail and frowning at the floor.
他に聞きたいことは
Anything else you want to hear about?
いや特にないただまあ世の中ってのは不思議なもんだな
No, not really. It's just, well, there sure are some strange things in this world.
Bardo looked up and let out a sigh.
その嫌だったりとかは
Aren't you bothered by us?
いや
Bothered?
あんたにしてみれば俺たちは
You're fine, Konoe.
だから
We're pretty troublesome customers, so...
ああ
Nah.
Normally they should have been kicked out. Bardo nonchalantly waved a hand at Konoe's words.
そんなこといちいち気にするなよそういうのを容赦なく追い出すほど心狭くもないし清らかなわけでもない物さえ壊さなきゃいいよ
I don't care about little things like that. I don't have the heart to just kick someone out. It's just not very noble of me. As long as you don't break anything, it's alright.
よく言う
So he says. Rhyme murmured in a subdued voice. I love that face too. His incredulous face. I'm just like, huh? Yeah. Rai leaned against the wall, looking away. Bardo glanced at Rai, but without saying anything in particular to him, he turned to Konoe again.
で、リークスね。それで図書館へ行きたがってたってわけか。探し物は見つかったのか?
So, leaks, huh? I see the reason why you wanted to go to the library. Did you find what you were looking for?
なあ、一応。けど、今の状況のヒントになるようなことは結局わからなかった。
Yeah, but just for the time being, we didn't find any hints to help our situation after all.
Can I? Hold on. Is this? Oh, motherfucker.
What happened?
Has my background music? Oh fuck! It's the same thing. My background music was on while I'd been
Oh
playing the fucking game. God
Oh
damn
no!
it! I don't know.
It's okay.
I think the game music probably overpowered it, but fuck!
Oopsies. It's okay though.
Damn it! I keep forgetting. Maybe why did I have it on here? Was it because I don't remember. Why is it on here? It's usually not. Why do I have it on here? Hold on. I'm just gonna get rid of it, but why? I'm trying to remember why I had it on here in the first place.
I want you to know I am so hungry.
Do you want to go get food?
No, it'll be a while. I'm not gonna do that. It's okay. I'll wait until we get a little bit further in the story.
God damn it. Okay.
It's okay.
Oh wait, I forgot about our better censor thing, which is I still have it on here. My little my little art.
Oh yes, the Fujo panel.
Yeah. I have that on here too. We'll use that too. Okay, there we go. Why did I have my background music on? I'm like trying to think of why it would be on this part of my OBS. I don't remember what I was using it for. Anyway. Is this your line?
I already read it.
Oh, you already read it. Okay.
そうか。
I see. Konoe could only read stories about Sisa and Ribika, but the devils had also found something.
That's the first time they ever like capitalized Ribika.
No, it's not.
This is the first time I've ever seen it. Like when they talk about it casually in conversation, or when someone just casually talks about it, it's always like the lowercase r.
But yeah, they've used uppercase before.
Okay.
According to the rumors, Leagues had been known as a powerful magician since long ago. Some said he lived in the nearby woods when Ransen was established. However, something was odd. From what they read in the documents, although his true form caused him to be exiled, Leagues didn't seem to be as infamous as he was now. It seemed like he suddenly changed, and was said to bring evil to the world. Asato gave a small shake of his tail. So true, Asato. Leaks lived for a long time by himself. Surely something had happened, he said, staring at his feet.
Oh, is that me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe.
At this moment, sparks flew from the narrow gap of the open window.
火の粉。なんで外から?
A spark? From outside? Oh. At the same time that Bardo cocked his head, suddenly the spark blazed at the ceiling and flared up high. Oh. Bardo nimbly jumped back. Konoe also reflexively lowered his ears and shrank back. Even as the hated fire blazed brightly,
He did not run away, since he knew its true form.
Oh, okay.
頭の悪い演出だな。
What a bad joke, Ryan murmured. His voice held a tone of clear disgust. A black shadow stood in the flames. Oh, hey. As he thought, Varg appeared.
ようよう猫ども、お揃いで。俺様のお出迎えか？
Hey there, kitties. You guys gathering together? Waiting for me?
Oh my god.
While squaring his shoulders, Varg stepped forward. His mouth spreading into a grin, the fire behind him was extinguished in an instant.
たまたまだろ。
Just by chance.
可愛くねえな、猫のくせに。
Now that's something rare for cats to do. Wrinkling the tip of his nose, Varg placed both hands on his hips. Like in a little mom stance.
悪魔ってのは本当に
He's
何でもでき
pregnant.
るんだな。
It's true. Devils can do anything. Oh, very amusing. The clapping sound of bored
Amazing.
applause resounded.
お前、馬鹿にしてるだろ。
You making a fool of me?
Yes.
Yes.
何しに来たんだ、貴様。
Why are you here, you bastard?
Oh, can you move your mouse?
特に意味はねえ。
Oh, my mouse?
普通に戻ってきただけだよ。
Can you
Wait,
see my
no.
mouse?
つうかよ。
Yeah, I can. I can
お
see
う
そ
your
れなり
mouse.
にリークスの気配やら
Wild.
動きやら探ってみたんだけどよ。
Wait, can you make it look like you're petting him?
Where he's what?
Can you make it look like you're petting Ryan?
See, chat can't see what I'm doing, though.
I know. Just imagine it.
I didn't realize you could see my mouse. I thought it was hidden
Yeah,
from
I can
stream,
see your
too.
mouse.
Oh, can you see it now?
No, I can't see it.
Oh, it's just when I'm on. I see. I see.
Oh, because he usually has his cloak on, I never noticed that Rye's hand is on his hip.
Yeah.
He looks like a sassy bitchy on.
It's like the both of them, hand on the hip, like. Alright. No reason, just dropping in. In any case, I've been looking into League's movements. Varg let out a hearty sigh.
なんも出ねえな。一応俺たちなら猫より察知しやすいはずだからよ。髪の先っぽくらいでも感じたりするもんなんだが、おかしいくらいになんもねえ。
Nothing, just nothing. We can sense things way more easily than cats. We can feel it in our bones. So it's strange that there's absolutely nothing at all.
消えたのか。
He disappeared?
なわけねえ。やろう。なんかやってやがんな。
That's not it. That asshole's up to something. Clicking his tongue, Varg irritably swayed his tail. It was different from a cat's, more like a wire. With a curious eye, Konoe followed it.
リビカと悪魔の協力プレイか。なかなか見られるもんじゃないな。
A play about Ibika and demons working together. I haven't seen that one before, Bardo murmured while grinning. Varg squinted his eyes.
はあ？何ふざけたこと抜かしてんだトラ。
He is a tiger.
俺たち
Cute.
違うな。俺は俺のためにやってんだ。協力とか言うな、気色悪い。
Huh? Don't fuck with me, tiger. No. I'm doing this for me alone. Don't say we're working together, cause that pisses me off.
猫とはたまたま目的が一致しただけだ。力取り戻したら、あいつは俺が食うんだからよ。
You promise?
Promise? We just happen to be in the same boat. When our power comes back, I'm going to eat him. Thrusting the end of his long arm out, Varg pointed straight to Konoe with his index finger.
Oh. Oh my
Konoe
goodness.
stiffened his tail a bit. Varg was going to eat him? Yes, they said this in the beginning, Konoe. Asato quietly bristled his fur on end and glared at Varg.
だったら俺はお前を殺す。
And then I'll kill you.
なあ？なんならお前もついでに食っちまうか？
Huh? You want to be eaten too? The provocation made Asato bare his fangs from underneath his lip, and Varg drew his face near Asato's face. Asato growled.
はいはい。俺が悪かったよ。
Yeah, so I was wrong. Bardo stepped in between the two with a disgusted face. one hand lightly pushing away on Berg's chest.
あんたも猫ごときって言うなら本気になるなよ。
Damn, get him.
弱い者いじめみたいだぞ。
You, don't act like you're going to beat up every cat you meet. You're like a bully.
うるせえ。
Shut up. As Berg's tone became rough, he knocked back Bardo's arms and left the dining room with a swaggering gait. Apparently, he went up to the second floor because they heard footsteps echoing from the ceiling.
やれやれ。
Yada yada. Boy oh boy. Bardo furrowed his brow with an upwards glance, blowing a small sigh, and his gaze moved to Astral.
あんたも相当そいつにご執心だね。
Oh.
Goshi's. You're really devoted to this guy.
この絵は特別だ。
Right, get out of the fucking way.
Tokubetsu is special. It's my special. Konoe is special.
手なずけだ。
Whoa.
Oh, he's tamed you. Bardo arched one eyebrow deviously and looked at Konoe.
どっかの誰かと同じこと言うな。
Someone else said that too, so stop it.
Konoe cast a sidelong glance to Rai. Rai had been deep in thought ever since a short while ago, and he wasn't paying any attention to their conversation at all.
しかし悪魔ってのはみんなあんな風に猫を毛嫌いしているのか？
But speaking of devils, they're all prejudiced against cats like that?
どうだろ
I wonder.
At least with the exception of Verg, it didn't seem to be the case. Maybe they just hadn't said so, though.
向きになる方もなる方って感じだがな。俺たちがそんなに憎いのかね。まあ、どうでもいい。
And it just feels like he's way too invested in that. Why does he hate us like that? Well, whatever. While jokingly shrugging his shoulders, Bardo stretched both arms wide. The tip of his striped tail quivered a little.
さてと、仕事しないと受付がずっと空っぽだ。
Shigoto.
そんじゃまあ、昨日はお疲れさんってことで。
Well then, if I don't get back to work, there will be no one at the reception desk. Alrighty, thanks for your hard work yesterday. Waving one hand, Bardo walked towards the reception desk. Watching him pass, Konoe turned to look at Rai and Asta.
リークスの気配がないか。
No sign of leaks, huh? Rai murmured, staring out into space. Crossing his arms, he made an intensely scowling face. Certainly, Konoe was bothered by it too. The devils had been brought to their knees, and Konoe and the others had no luck either. Just what was Leeks planning? With an obscure foreboding, Konoe just spent some quiet time in the dining room. Each of them returned to their rooms to get dressed and gather their belongings, and Rai brought Konoe out onto the street.
酒場
Oh hell yeah.
A bar?
あ
Yeah. Rai weaved through the crowd of cats and advanced towards the back alleys.
あ、前にも話しただろう。こういう場所にある酒場の方が欲しい情報が手に入る。
I've been to places like this before. If you need information, the place to get it is bars like these.
情報って何をリークスか
Information about what? Leaks?
There was no answer, and Rai walked in silence. If it wasn't about leaks, Konoe suddenly remembered something he'd heard from Rai. Even now, he was still hunting the demon that maimed him. Didn't Rai want to find out information about this demon? Was he a bounty hunter for that purpose?
そこだ。
There it is. Konoe turned his gaze to Rai's voice. The back alley was dark compared to the main street, and the walls and roads were filthy. A shabby building stood quietly in the corner. Prompted by Rai's gaze, Konoe pulled at the doorknob. The door seemed to be broken and opened abruptly, contrary to its heavy appearance. Oh yeah, all the bad cats hang about here. All the bad cats.
You're the bad cats.
Konoe stepped inside. Immediately his vision went hazy. The air seemed cloudy and was filled with some kind of bitter scent. Konoe invertedly frowned and coughed slightly. This was cigar smoke. It seemed two Canes once smoked this, and now it was spread amongst the Rebecca in secret. Well, it's not like it's not like it's, you know, it's just nicotine. It's not like THC.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe it's like taboo.
Maybe, but I can't imagine why.
I feel like their version of THC is just catnip.
So true.
Yeah, exactly.
It really is.
See what I mean?
Really is. Before the regulations, catnip leaves had been used, but now they were replaced by a leaf with similar fragrance. Konoe disliked the smoke. He'd only smoked once out of curiosity. Be real as hell. He only smoked once out of curiosity, but the pipe made his eyes water and sent him into a fit of coughs. So fucking true. Listen, bestie, everybody's first time is like that. It's okay.
I don't do drugs.
That's right. It's not my favorite. It tasted awful, and he immediately spat it out. So true.
Yeah.
Don't do drugs, kids.
It smells worse.
It does. It doesn't smell great. Cigar smoke is a little better to me personally. Cigar smoke is a little more palatable to me because it actually has like, there's actually like an fragrance to it. Like cigarette smoke though is just all nasty.
Bad.
Like 100% nasty.
There is something like crazy, stupidly nostalgic though about like when it's really cold and rainy outside and you smell cigarette smoke. I don't know what it is.
That might be a you
maybe.
thing.
Maybe it's just a me thing. Maybe it's just because I'm a weird fucking person.
Maybe it's just something deep buried in your past.
My bad. Sorry for being vulnerable like that. My bad. Won't happen again.
No, it's okay. I can palate more cigar smoke. Just also because
I feel like I could also palate it just because I don't know what cigar smoke smells like. I don't think I've ever been around anyone who smokes cigars.
My family does. It's more common, but also there's just a lot of my family who smoke cigarettes. But I mean, in Europe, that's just like incredibly common.
Gross.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a cigar is a little more palatable because it actually has like some kind of fragrance to it, but it's still definitely very smoky. But it's not, I can only describe it as it's not as like biting as cigarette smoke is.
I see.
It's not as like offensive that cigarette smoke is.
Okay, awesome.
Just after that, he decisively hated it. Trying to keep his face from twisting, Konoe looked around the bar again. So true, King. Malicious-looking cats were huddled around time-worn tables. Because of the smoke filling the room, the air took on a dim gray tint. He's like, "What's wrong, you a pussy?" And he is.
What's wrong, you little bitch?
What's wrong? I looked back as if he noticed Konoe was acting differently.
Yeah, me. Air is smoky.
Real as hell. It's that kind of place, so deal with it. Rai began to walk, but there was no way to lose sight of him in such a small building, but Konoe nervously tailed close behind him. In the back of the bar, a strange cat sat by the counter drinking liquor alone. His face was covered in a black cloth, and he seemed creepy. Okay, Konoe. We just making assumptions about people?
Just gonna make assumptions about people. Okay, Konoe.
While Konoe unintentionally stared at him, Rai suddenly stopped. Rai's eye focused right on the cat who was covered in black clothes. Wait here.
Eh?
Rai shook his tail to control the surprise. Rai shook his tail to control the surprised Konoe and quickly began to walk. He couldn't even tell him to stop.
We told him to wait. There was no reason to follow him. So Konoe reluctantly moved towards the counter. He pursued Rai with his eyes. When Rai called out to him, the cat in black clothes looked up and nodded several times. They exchanged a few secretive words. He seemed to have finished talking quickly, and Rai took something from his pocket and put it on the table. Probably a coin. Rai's gaze caught Konoe from across the table. He walked up to him. We're done here. Let's go.
Oi!
Hey,
Konoe was bewildered by his casual words. He didn't expect an explanation in the first place, but he felt strangely like he was being rushed out. Yeah, because you're too pretty to be in here, Konoe. Rai picked up his pace and headed to the back alley after they left the bar. Konoe followed him with hurried steps so that he wouldn't be left behind.
どこ行くんだよ
where are you going?
He didn't get any answer to that question either. It gradually became exasperating, but Konoe endured it and followed after Rai. After they walked for a while, Rai suddenly stopped and looked back. Feeling slightly out of breath, Konoe also stopped. It was embarrassing how much bigger Rai's strides were than his own. Got long legs. Go back. Konoe was momentarily taken aback by his abrupt words, but immediately after, the fur on his tail stood on end in anger.
あんたな
You.
We'll talk later.
当たり前だろそういうことじゃなくて
Of course we will. It's not like that.
Just go. Rai cut him off, and the words he was about to speak now burned in the depths of his throat. He forcefully swallowed them back, wallowing in frustration. Angry.
I spent time with Asato.
Konoe scowled harshly at Rai and bolted down the road to go back the way they'd come. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Can you say this line for me?
Oh. It's me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus. What am I to you?
Such words suddenly appeared in his mind. The words were devoid of content, and Konoe didn't think of what they could mean. He didn't know what to do. But what he didn't understand more than anything were Rai's thoughts. I want you to read it.
I'm sorry. I'm nervous now. What did Rai want him to do?
Konoe didn't understand why he was getting so angry, but he ran fervently through the dusky alleys, as if to shake something off.
Get off me, gay thoughts!
Get off! You can't catch me, gay thoughts!
You can't catch me, gay thoughts!
While watching Konoe running off, Rai let out a small sigh. Oh, Rai POV. He had no other choice. Rai thought so and began to walk again.
Oya, 行っちゃったね
Think this is proud.
Oh, there he goes.
Yep. Rai shifted his gaze to the voice overhead. Floating in the narrow space between the dirty walls was Froud. Arms crossed, Froud smiled as he slowly floated up and down.
貴様、何の用だ?
What do you want, you bastard?
なんでもただ飛んでたら君たちの姿が見えたからさ
Hi, welcome in.
ちょっと眺めていただけだよ
Nothing. But I saw you guys when I was flying. Just want to have a little look.
Froud descended into the alley, keeping his arms crossed. Keeping some distance from Rai, he floated so he just grazed the ground with his feet. Rai reflexively held his sword in his hand.
ずいぶん焦っていたようだけどどうしたんだい何かを追っているのかな情報収集をしてそうだな例えば
What's wrong? You seem so impatient. Are you after something? Since you were gathering information. Ah, yes, for example.
Froud stopped his words suggestively.
put a hand to his lips and tilted his head to one side.
昔の仇とかその右目をえぐり取ったね
Something about that old foe? The one who took your right eye?
Rai was speechless. How did he know?
Oh gee, I wonder, Rai.
Feeling something far darker than anger seething in the
Oh
pit
gee,
of his
I
stomach,
wonder.
Rai unsheathed the sword.
貴様
You bastard.
どうして知ってるのかってこっちの世界の話だもの僕たちの情報網はそれなりにあるんだよいろいろとね
How do I know, you ask? Stories are passed around this world. In this world?
Are passed around this world.
Oh, okay. As it stands, they have intelligence and network of sorts. I hear all kinds of things.
Proud bared his teeth and laughed, as if enjoying Rai's confusion.
君はさどうしてそんなに必死になってそいつを追っているんだい目と一緒にプライドも奪っていった憎い仇だから本当にそれだけかい
As for you, why are you so desperately chasing him? Do you hate your foe because he robbed you of your pride as well as your eye? Is it really just that?
何が言いたい
What are you trying to say?
わかるんだよ僕にはわかる君の中に眠ってる匂い
You understand. I know you do. I can smell it sleeping within you.
Proud looked up and slowly turned.
怒り憎しみいやいやそんなものじゃないなそんな生ぬるいものじゃない
Yeah, he's fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
he's crazy.
そうほら狂気って言葉
It's
知
delightful.
ってる
Anger? Hatred? No, it isn't that. It isn't something so lukewarm. Rather, this. Hey, do you know the word insanity?
Blue.
At those words mingling with laughter, Rai's vision was stained blue, not red. Blue. The leash of restraint came undone, and he was seized by an intense urge that now gushed forth. When he realized it, Rai tossed his sword aside and bared his fangs, growling. The fur on his tail bristled out like needles. Proud opened his mouth and laughed joyfully. But soon, he lowered his chin and slowly shook his head left and right. His swaying green hair overlapped the blue of Rai's vision, and the intense colors pounding into his retina.
ダメだダメだよそれじゃまだ君が追っている相手には到底勝てないもっと素直にならなきゃねえどうして君にはそれができないんだい
It's no use. It's hopeless. You just can't possibly defeat this foe you're hunting. More. You must become more and more awful. Hey, why can't you do it?
Proud spread both arms wide in an exaggerated gesture and shrugged his shoulders.
そんなになってもどうしてまだ隠そうとするのかなリビカも人間も僕にはさっぱり理解できねえ嘘をつくのがそんなに好きか
I
い
love to lie.
嘘をつく
I love to lie.
You've come this far, so why are you still trying to hide? Rebecca or human, I can't understand you. Do you love to lie that much? Does it feel that good to lie?
黙れ
Shut up.
Rai lashed out at Froud with his claws as he spoke. There was a harsh sound of wind being sliced. Froud's body evaded those claws and lightly soared up into the air.
でもあとちょっとだねあと少しだ
But soon it will be over. Just a little more.
Froud murmured contently and rose higher into the air, then disappeared.
Bye-bye.
A gust of wind blew through the dusky alley, sending silver hair aflutter. Rai stared at the sky after Froud vanished. Deep within his body, the remnants of that impulse ached. It resonated quite loudly with his heartbeat. An awful, nauseating discomfort followed. Rai picked up the sword he had thrown aside and thought while he sheathed it. Froud. Perhaps he knew everything. He knew, and he was watching Rai's struggles as if they were some kind of spectacle. Don't mind, it's fine. Everything's fine.
What happened?
I dropped something. For the first time, his blood boiled outside of combat. And this was the first time he was dragged away from conscious like that. Another consciousness. On impulse, he pounded his fist hard against the wall. His clenched hand shook. Why did Froud's words affect him like that? No, was it just his words? He felt a hatred towards his very existence. Go ahead.
I was going to. You make me shy. Do you know the word? Insanity. Yeah, because you're crazy. She's so crazy.
She's so crazy.
Love her.
Suddenly, Rai's breath caught at the sharp pain running through his right eye. It was a keen, intense pain, as if it was being gouged out again. Rai sank to one knee, his trembling hand clenching his eye patch. Sweat blurred on his forehead. His whole body gradually began to shiver, but he endured it. His vision flashed blue. A voice was reborn over and over. It was Froud's frivolous voice whispering. Damn it. Rai grit his teeth to bear the pain that tortured every nerve in his body, then stood, one hand against the wall. The pain didn't stop, and Rai went ahead through the alley, occasionally leaning against the wall. You know, this would be better if you had your little boyfriend there to help you. You know, it'd be
Maybe
so
you could
much.
give him a kiss.
You know, it'd be so much easier if you had a little boyfriend who was there to help you and was concerned about you. This dumb cat. Hanoi moved from the back alley and onto the main street, riding through the waves of cats with his feelings still unclear, and arrived at the end before he even realized it. The desperation had passed and he lost his willpower, and his gaze wandered aimlessly. Suddenly, he saw a figure he knew quite well. Wow!
Her best friend!
Our best friend! While he approached close inadvertently, Konoe was sure it was Tokino, without a doubt.
Yippee!
It was the first time in 3 days that Konoe had seen him. Tokino was sitting on a barrel next to the inn and seemed to be doing something. He looked down, his hands restlessly working. Konoe wanted to call out to him without causing too much trouble. He approached behind Tokino and lightly put a hand on his shoulder. Tokino's hand stopped as he looked back. As soon as he saw Konoe, a smile immediately crossed his face. Both of them purred.
Konoe!
Why doesn't he have a round? I love him so much. It's been 3 days.
It's been 3 days.
Me too, though.
He laughed softly in embarrassment. Tokino immediately nudged his face to Konoe's shoulder, and Konoe returned the affectionate gesture. I love that when they show affection as cats. They're so cute.
Yeah. They just like a nuzzle.
They do a little nuzzle. So sweet.
祭りどうだった？楽しめた？
I forgot his voice was so soft. How was the festival? Did you have fun?
ああ、初めて見るものばっかりだったし。
Yeah, I just got my first glimpse of it.
そっか。よかった。
I see. That's good.
時野は店忙しかったのか？
You were busy with your shop?
そりゃあもう稼ぎ時だからさ。
Oh yeah.
頑張ったよ。
It's already a time for high income. I'm doing my best. Tokino arched his brows and shrugged his shoulders with a playful smile.
それは
In this?
Konoe asked as he cast his gaze to Tokino's hands. At first glance, Tokino seemed to be making something. Grass and flowers were twined together in the shape of a ring.
ああ、これ
Oh,
You make
this!
him a flower crown.
Tokino looked down shyly and lightly lifted up the ring of flowers.
これ花冠
Oh, how cute.
How nice! It's a wreath.
時野が編んだのか
Tokino, you made it?
うんそう実はこれ父さんがうまくってさ
Shh,
習っ
don't.
てたら
Shh, don't even
俺
worry
もすっ
about
か
it.
りうまくなっちゃったよ変だよなオスのくせにこういうの
No, it's great.
Don't even worry about it, Tokino.
We need arts and crafts time.
Arts and crafts is not gendered, Tokino.
Come on, man.
Come on. Yes, that's right. My father is actually really good at this. I learned it from him and got pretty good at it, too. I guess it's kind of strange that I'm good at this kind of thing despite being a guy.
いや
No.
No. Konoe immediately shook his head.
別に得意なものにオスもメスも関係
So
ないだろ
true.
俺にはでき
Exactly.
ないから綺麗に編んですごいと思うけど
Not in particular. You can be proud of your skills, man or woman. I can't do it, so I think that's really beautifully amazing. Really beautiful and amazing, my bad.
Tokino smiled happily.
そっかこれさこの群青色の花あるだろ
Oh.
I see. And here, these azure flowers, see? He pointed to the flowers delicately woven into the wreath.
これ
This?
やっぱり気づいたネイガンだよ
Nagan, okay. You see? It's Nagan. It was a rare flower that grew near Kato but wasn't around near Ronson. It was said that Aribika's fur grew healthier if they swallowed the powder made from the dried flowers. He'd seen them dried, but this was the first time he'd seen the actual flowers.
父さんに頼んで出先で摘んできてもらったんだ保存剤をかけてあるから次の春くらいまで足りないよはい
Why can't he have a round?
I asked my father to pick some on the way. Because we've preserved them, they won't wither until next spring. Here. Tokino bashfully held the wreath in both hands and put it on Konoe's head.
Yeah, it's so cute.
A lightly sweet and fresh floral scent gently tickled his nose.
どう
And
Do we get to see him with it
聞か
on?
れても
I don't know,
You
maybe.
even have to ask.
It was seriously embarrassing. He didn't really want to be seen by other cats, but Konoe smiled wryly. And now!
No, I want to see it.
Konoe took the wreath off his head and looked it over thoroughly. It really was stunningly braided together. The azure flowers were small but beautiful. If this were like in Slow Damage, they change up like the character sprites too to match what's happening in the scene. I wish this was the same, but unfortunately they have limited sprites.
I want to see it.
I know. While he looked, he noticed amber stones were woven in as well. Oh my god!
Tokino, you put so much effort into this.
Wow.
Oh, Konoe, give him a kiss.
That's so beautiful! Oh my god!
Konoe, you should give him a kiss for his efforts.
That's so nice!
これは
And these?
ああそれはちょっと珍しい石なんだやっぱ
But
り
you made
父
it
さん
for
からもらっ
him?
たんだけど
Rare flowers, rare stones,
stones?
all for Konoe?
Oh my god. Oh, it's a rare stone. I got them from my dad.
いいのかこれもらっても
Is it okay for me to have it?
Yes. Tokino presented it with one hand.
ありがとう
You.
Konoe bowed and smiled slightly. He was embarrassed, but Tokino's carefree tenderness was welcomed. He just slightly shook his tail. The amber stone had a presence, and over the years it was crystallized and solidified to attain a deep hue. It was strange enough for Konoe to be unable to take his eyes off it.
煎じて飲むなよ
Don't go and eat it, okay?
するわけないだろ
Of course I won't.
Rocks.
Yum,
Chew
yum,
on
yum, yum,
rock.
Yummy.
It's like that one video of the cat like eating hard kibble.
Oh yeah,
Like that crunch.
I like that video.
Tokino jumped off the barrel laughing teasily.
それじゃあ俺そろそろ戻るな休憩終わりっと
Well then, I should be heading back soon. My break's about over.
頑張れよ
Ganbare.
Oh, hang in there. Sorry.
Ganbare.
Gun beret.
Gun bear.
たまには店にも遊びに来いよ
Okay.
Yeah. Come visit the shop once in a while too.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Tokino smiled and waved, then turned around. His figure and his cheerfully erect tail disappeared into the waves.
Something else is also erect.
Into the waves of cats on the street before long.
Just saying.
After seeing Tokino off, Konoe looked down at the wreath with a small, sighing laugh. Konoe still didn't know if he really wanted to wear it, but he wanted to carefully display it. He wanted to put it in a place where he could always look at it. The vividly colored flowers were small, but they resembled Tokino in a way.
Ooh.
Is it his beautiful blue eyes?
His beautiful red hair.
Oh my god, it is kind of like him because the amber stones and then the blue flowers.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
It's like my same feeling. Is there a dog? Ah! That's exactly how I feel.
I have to go switch my clothes in the laundry because I did forget they were in there, but I'll still be here.
Okay.
I will just be BRB for a
Yeah, you're
moment, so
good.
you please continue.
You're good. At the end of the day, Konoe met the others in the dining room of the inn. The devils were gathered there as well. It wasn't for a particularly special occasion or anything. When Konoe and the others were called to dinner by Bardo, somehow that meant the devils came as well.
なんならあんたらの分も用意するか
You need me to make you guys a plate too. This sucks because I pretty much used the same voice for Bardo and Verg, so I hate when they're in the same scene together. But that's just how it is.
いらねつっても出されれば食うけどよどっちでもいいぜ
They don't need to eat. No need, but if you serve us, we'll eat. Doesn't matter either way.
どっちなのかはっきりしろよ
So true. So if it's either way, then which one is it?
だからどっちでもいいっつうの
I said it doesn't matter.
へいへい
Yikes. Berg waved him off in an arrogant manner. Rolling his eyes, Bardo put the plates of food on the table. He passed by Rai sitting next to Konoe. How did you get your game to run? Mine didn't open at all? Oh, bestie. A lot of work. It's not something that I can totally explain on stream because it requires in-depth, and I'm totally, absolutely playing a real version. Just Nitro, hey, I'm totally playing a real version. It was work. It was effort. He passed by Rai sitting next to Konoe and called out to him.
今日はさすがに食うだろ作ったのは俺じゃない
Will you eat today? I didn't prepare it. Oh, Rai. Oh my god. Rai gave a sharp glare, but the striped cat disappeared into the kitchen with easygoing strides. Today there was none of Bardo's handmade cuisine, but it seemed like... Right. I forgot there was another character. It seemed like Gen would make out of his... Gen would make it out of his friendship with Bardo. It's okay. I understand. I hope you enjoy the game. I do. I've played this before. My companion here has not. So this is his first time experiencing the game. I experienced Lamento long time ago. Very, very long back in the ye old days. I am quite familiar with all of the Nitro games.
Genna tried his hand at cooking and seemed he occasionally worked at the inn.
Cocky Bardo and called his what? Cocky Bardo and called his own cuisine delicious. Okay. But the cooking lined up on the table looked appetizing too.
So far, Rai had stubbornly refused to eat Bardo's cooking.
All he ate were the nuts he'd gathered himself. Rai, stop being a baby!
But what about today?
Bardo joked about it, but Konoe honestly wondered.
Asato nibbled at fruit nuts little by little. He was constantly putting more in his mouth, so they must have been tasty. As for the devils, Varric seemed to occasionally swipe some food from the table, but afterwards he leaned against the wall and looked out the window, just doing whatever he wanted. Konoe wanted to eat something too, and he looked over all the dishes. Then he saw Rai's hand move as he sat there with a sour face, pulling a small dish of soup closer.
Soup! Yes! Soup!
Intending to casually glance at him, Konoe inadvertently ended up staring.
Nanda.
What?
Yeah.
Nothing. Konoe stared at the blue eye and shook his head. For now, Konoe grabbed some food and put it on his own plate. However, he couldn't stop thinking about it. Amazing. Did Rai really not want to eat anything Bardo made? It seemed so unlike Rai, and because of that he found it interesting. Rai brought his face close to the small dish of soup and lightly lapped at the liquid with his tongue.
He's so cute.
But suddenly he clapped his hand over his mouth, furrowing his brows and glaring at the soup. His pupils narrowed. Konoe watched this and almost began to worry. Was it that bad?
どうかしたのか?
What's the matter? His astonished gaze rose to the distressed Rai, and a low murmur sounded.
Atsui.
Yes, because he's got... That's right, I remember. He's got a cat tongue. It's hot.
Hot?
With the little tick in the... This bit is so cute.
Konoe's eyes widened inadvertently as he looked at the soup. It only steamed a little. Does this mean?
熱いもの苦手なのか?
What was it? Neko oh fuck, what's the term? It's cat tongue. What's the term? Ta something. Hold on. Cat tongue.
Nekojita! That's it. Little cat tongue. Oh, so cute. Nekojita. That's right.
If you say that's hot, then are you sensitive to heat?
Konoe had heard the cats of past were sensitive to high temperatures, but the Ripika cooked with fire, so they weren't extraordinarily sensitive to it at all. In rare cases, there were still cats who couldn't handle the heat. Rai was like that too. His gap moe.
おや白猫ちゃんは猫舌なの?
Nekochita, yeah, they said it. Okay, cool. Oh yeah? Does White Kitty have the cat's tongue?
バカじゃねえの? お前それ当たり前だろ. だって猫なんだしよ.
Don't be stupid. It's totally natural. He's a cat.
Froud and Verg noticed Rai's reaction, and they approached with curious expressions.
お前もそうなんだろ?
You're like that too, aren't you?
いや、俺は別に。
No, I'm not really like that.
お前は?
And you?
俺も苦手というほどじゃない。
Me? I won't say I'm sensitive to it. Eric seemed to be dissatisfied, clicking his tongue and making a face.
そうですか。
I see.
何をいきなり拗ねてるんだお前。
What are you pouting about all of a sudden? Kaltz approached and held what? Kaltz approached and held one hand out on the table.
やけどをしたのならすぐに冷やした方がいいだろう。
So cute. If you burned yourself, it's best to put something cold on it right away. There was a small, high-pitched sound and several slim chunks of white rolled onto the table. Asata leaned forward with curiosity. He grabbed one of the chunks of white, looked at it, and lightly licked it.
氷だ。
It's ice.
そりゃそうだろう。氷出したんだから。
Yeah, that's right. He can control ice.
本来こういう使い方はしないのだが。
Normally, I don't use it that way, but
今はこういう使い方ぐらいしかできないな。
this is all we can do right now.
まったくだね。
Jeez, I guess so. While the others kept talking amongst themselves, Rai pushed his chair away and stood up.
部屋に戻る。
No, he's upset. Going back to the room, he declared coldly. After that, he left the dining room. Konoe felt like his white tail was slightly puffed up. With his big bushy tail.
怒らせちゃった。
Oh, we made him angry. Froud muttered in a carefree voice as he let Rai pass by.
あいついっつも怒ってんじゃねえかよ。
Guy's always mad though, isn't he?
まあ、笑ってるところは見たことないね。
Well, so far I haven't seen him smile.
よほどやけどがひどかったんじゃないのか。
Did he burn himself badly?
それはないだろう。
That's not it. Konoe stood up too. He intended to follow Rai. He thought Rai wasn't angry at the devils in particular. It was obvious they were insensitive. It was too late for that. But he was somehow worried about Rai. During the day after they separated, he may have gotten in a fight.
子猫ちゃんも行くのかい？
Are you going too, Kitty? He stopped when he was called out too. He got strangely impatient, and his mouth moved without his permission.
俺もやけどした。
I burned myself too.
うん？
Konoe left the white air of the dining room and quickly headed upstairs.
That's so cute.
Did you see it?
I did.
Yes.
I also made myself some food. I was very, very hungry.
Good.
But that's so cute. I was here for all of it. He's so cute.
His little cat Moe.
He's upset about it.
His nekochita, his little cat
So
tongue.
cute.
Oh my god. Oh, my headphones are acting up. Can you say words for me real quick?
Oh, I just took a bite of food.
That's okay.
I got a bagel.
Oh, you're good. Okay, cool. It's I think my headphones just got unplugged a little bit.
Oh no.
But
Are they
we're
good now?
Yeah, we're good now.
Okay.
That's so cute. I forgot about this part. And then the devil's being like, well, of course he has a cat tongue. He's a cat. And it's like, well, no. They're not as sensitive anymore as cats of old. But Rai has a sensitive little kitty tongue.
He's got the sensitive tongue.
Oh, how cute.
Finally, Gap Moe.
Gap Moe. Konoe expressly stopped himself from knocking on the door. This was his room, too. He didn't need to knock.
Yeah, barge in there.
Get in there. Konoe exhaled slightly and gently pushed the door open. In the room, the light of the guiding leaf flickered faintly. Rai was on his side of the bed and removed... He's like pouting. Rai was on his side of the bed and removed his equipment. Although he probably noticed that Konoe had returned, he didn't react. Konoe closed the door behind him and sat on his bed. He looked down and and twitched the tip of his tail, not knowing what to say. His atmosphere was always present, but now it just felt heavy. Konoe wanted to speak to Rai, but he couldn't think of anything to say. The restless air gradually began to eat away at his nerves. Unable to stand it any longer, Konoe looked up, just wanting to say something. Then Rai flung off his coat from the bed. It grazed the air and immediately settled. Suddenly, a sweet scent tickled the tip of his nose. Konoe tilted his chin up slightly and confirmed that scent.
Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Are we about to go into an induced heat again?
Wait a second. Hold on. No, we're gonna... something... Wheels are turning in my brain, but I don't remember if this is the part. It's been a long time since I played.
Okay.
It was a bright and assertive smell, not a natural one. It was a mix of scents, a perfume. Ordinary cats didn't wear perfume. It was rather expensive, and if anything, it was something worn by cats in certain areas of commerce. For instance, the cats who sold their bodies. Young female cats still liked to wear sweet fragrances, but men didn't wear them often at all. Females were rare, and even in a big city like Ronson, they weren't often seen.
I was gonna say, I was like, wait a minute, I thought that, like, they were all gone.
They're not all gone.
Women.
They're not all gone, but many have died out.
But there were still older females here. Where were the young female cats? In order to obtain children, in addition to being sheltered in each village or town, he heard that brothels were being run covertly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Perfect. Awesome. All right. Getting into this.
Studying was prohibited, and an unreasonably exorbitant price was charged for sex. Only the richest cats were permitted such luxurious play. If there was a brothel in Ronson, it was probably in the back alleys, though. In the time when he and Rai parted, he went to the back alley.
Oh, I see. I see. Don't worry, Konoe. He instead had trauma.
Konoe looked...
You know, when you go to the strip club and she's like dancing on you and you're like, I was 5 when my father left.
That's so serious. That's probably how it is.
And she's just like, I bet that was difficult.
And
Rai
she's
was
like, that's...
my life sucks.
Then she's like, that's so hard for you. Anyway, a dance is $40.
He's like, here you go.
Here you go.
Thank you for your service. She's like, anytime, buddy.
Anytime.
Konoe looked at Rai in disbelief. Rai seemed to have finished removing his gear and sat on the bed grooming. Was that why you parted with Konoe without giving a reason?
Did you go to the stripped club?
Stripped club.
Awfully confused, Konoe shook the tip of his tail restlessly. But when he thought carefully, there was nothing strange about it. Rai was a male, and since he was a skilled bounty hunter, he must have a decent amount of money. There was no reason he couldn't entertain himself for a while. Nevertheless, why was Konoe so impatient? Why was his heart so disturbed? Maybe the reason was because he felt convinced Rai wouldn't do something like that.
Oh my god.
Rai only looked straight ahead, attempting to gain more power. Konoe felt that this betrayed his own feelings for Rai. Without his permission.
He said it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Also, the stream on my end, my stream is doing the thing.
Your stream's doing the thing? Okay, give me 1 second.
Bagel good.
Bagel good. Is it just with some cream cheese?
I had an everything bagel with cream cheese and some extra everything bagel seasoning and some Cajun seasoning.
Ooh, delightful.
There you go. Is that better?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Konoe suddenly became helplessly frustrated.
Mm-hmm. Because you like him.
He lowered his ears and held his knees, digging his fangs into his kneecap. A masochistic pain ran, but he bit more harshly in defiance. He didn't know why he felt like this. It was just frustrating. Frustrating. A little upsetting. There was a sign that Rai moved, and Konoe startled and looked up. A questioning look was cast his way.
He's like, what?
What's up?
どうした
What's wrong? Did you go see that woman? Those wretched women in my yaoi. Unbelievable. How could you?
How could you?
Konoe couldn't answer. His voice burned in the back of his throat. Unable to make eye contact, Konoe crouched down with his blanket over his head. So cute.
It's like the afternoon, isn't it?
I don't know.
That's you.
Oh, sorry. Sleep.
The voice that replied was hoarse. He closed his eyes tightly. He didn't want to feel this upset. However, he felt a sign that Rai was coming near. His heart leapt.
Are you hurting somewhere? Yeah, in my heart.
Rai's voice sounded softly through the darkness.
Oi.
Hey.
Konoe's shoulder was gripped through the blanket and he almost jumped.
Oh my god.
That's nothing. Whatever.
Oh my god.
No, I care.
It's not like I care.
It don't matter.
It's not like I care or anything.
It's nothing. If I sleep, it'll be better.
Pretending to be sleepy, Konoe curled up more. He was afraid he'd reveal his weakness, so his loneliness became fright and he covered it up. When he endured it that way for a while, Rai's presence grew distant. Come on, Rai! He was deeply relieved. The sound of his throbbing heartbeat began to settle little by little. As Konoe inhaled and exhaled deeply, he repeated the same words to himself in his head. I'm fine. Tomorrow all this will be gone. Tomorrow will be the same as usual. I'm fine. What Rai did didn't matter. Right. It didn't have anything to do with Konoe's goals, and he didn't need to know. He didn't need to be so concerned. This wasn't a hindrance, and they could work together as they did in the past. He lived that way so far. So far, too, when he lived alone. It was alright.
I guess it was evening.
Morning, when he woke up, he sensed refreshing light pouring in even from underneath the blankets. Apparently, the weather was good. Konoe crawled out from under the blanket, both hands rubbing at the sheets. He stretched out. Then he cast his gaze toward the next bed. Rai seemed to have gone elsewhere. Half asleep and unable to think clearly, Konoe did his morning grooming, got dressed, and left the room. Konoe wondered if Asato was awake and tried to lightly knock on the door of the neighboring room. But there was no answer. Asato seemed to have gone out. Neither Rai nor Asato were here. It was rare for those two cats to act together. While trying to determine in his mind if it was a coincidence, Konoe went down the stairs and headed for the first floor. Hi, Calds. Calds was in the waiting room. There were no other cats. Perhaps because the festival was over. Yes, there were no other cats, perhaps because the festival was over. It lay deserted, as if all that activity had never happened. Calds sat on the sofa. He was gazing at something in the palm of his hand. His expression seemed to be more sorrowful than usual.
You alone?
Calds lifted a startled face and grasped what was in his hand. Konoe saw that it was flat white shape, but didn't know precisely what it was.
Yes, the other one. Aren't you doing anything today? What? Someone could summon you. Razel talked about that before.
Calds slightly nodded and averted his eyes.
He's like, no, I don't want
Real. There are days when I'm not in the mood. Is that how it is?
Kaltz didn't seem like a devil. For some reason, he thought such a thing. Maybe it was because he governed grief, but it seemed like he was only reluctantly a devil.
Okay.
Kaltz looked toward the window, as he expressed no words other than those, but his expression seemed sad.
街全体の空気がいつもと違う気がする。
The atmosphere of the whole town seems different. I thought it said team for a second. I was like, come on, team.
Come on, team.
Atmosphere.
ああ。これは多分。
Yes, this is likely.
おう、出かけるのか?
Oh, are you going out?
Bardo leaned over the reception desk and called out to them.
ああ。
気をつけてな。
Be careful.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
バルド。
Bardo.
Konoe tried to hail Bardo as he moved to retire to the kitchen.
ライとアサトを見なかったか?
You didn't see Rai or Asato?
ああ、ライならだいぶ前に出て行ったようだが、アサトもその後にな。どうかしたか?
Rai left quite a while ago. Asta left after that. Is something the matter?
いや。
No.
Konoe shook his head and tried to leave the reception area. However, Bardo suddenly went straight-faced and nodded, gesturing for Konoe to come over.
なんだよ。
What is it?
いいから。
It's fine. Just come.
Konoe looked back slightly at Kaltz, but Kaltz was staring out the window as if nothing had happened. Exhaling slightly, he walked towards Bardo.
なんだよ。
What is it?
ライが気になるのか?
Are you worried about Rai?
Maybe.
Maybe. Bardo's serious air was different than normal, confusing him somewhat.
そういうわけじゃないけど。
It's
あい
not
つには
that.
深入りするな。
Oops. Don't get too involved with him.
Konoe instinctively stared directly at Bardo.
どういう意味だ?
What do you mean?
そのまんまの意味だよ。
I mean exactly what I said.
理由もなしにそんなこと言われても納得できない。
You can't convince me if you say something like that for no apparent reason.
Bardo crossed his arms with a bitter face and spat out a sigh.
とにかく忠告はしたからな。
Anyway, I warned you.
あんたとライは一体どういう関係なんだ?
What kind of relationship do you and Rai have?
A complex color crossed Bardo's expression.
ライからは何か聞いてるのか?
Oh, sorry. Have you heard anything from Rai?
あんたのことを
What you doing?
Nothing. I'm
嫌ってるって
fixing my
感じだった。
headphones.
I get the feeling that he really hates you.
Let me move this over. Okay.
ああ、そうか。
I see.
Bardo dropped his gaze to his feet. His striped tail twitched meaningfully.
このえさんよ。亀の甲羅に首突っ込む猫ってことわざ知ってるか?
Mr. Konoe. Mister.
Mister.
Do you know the saying about the cat who put his head in the tortoise shell?
Konoe shook his head.
興味本位で覗いただけのつもりが深いところまで踏み込んでることもあるって意味だ。あんたにもあるだろ、そういうの。
The cat only meant to peep in out of curiosity, but he kept diving in deeper until he got stuck. You're doing the same.
Konoe fell silent, unable to answer that.
ともかくライとどうなろうとそれはあんたの勝手だが
What if I want
深入りだけはするなよ。
Anyway, you being in the position you're in, don't get too involved with Rai.
After repeating his previous caution, Bardo turned away from Konoe.
'Cause
' However, he immediately looked back.
なあ、それから今日はあれだ。
Oh.
あんたもなんとなく感じてはいると思うが、
Now what does that mean, Bardo?
気をつけろよ。
What is today?
Mm-hmm. Ah, by the way, it's today. I think you must feel it somehow, but be careful.
Even though he told him to be careful, Konoe didn't know what he needed to be careful of. However, Bardo had entered the kitchen before he could ask him. Unsatisfied, Konoe stood there for a while. Bardo's words, they just didn't ring any bells for him. Occasionally, Rai changed. Maybe Bardo knew about that. But he was giving advice in Konoe's best interest. However, this wasn't something to tell the other cats. To stay with him or leave, he had to decide for himself. He didn't understand the situation, but Rai was not presently someone who was distant from Konoe. Konoe left the waiting room and the inn and headed out to the streets. If Konoe kept still, he was wasting time. He thought to go to the back alleys to try to find some information. While he disappeared into the confusing waves of expressionless cats, he noticed something looked different than usual. The number of cats on the streets had decreased considerably. It was even less than at night, and more than half the vendor stalls were closed as well. Moreover, he felt a little lightheaded in the morning, as he often did, but he felt like it was getting worse little by little. He didn't feel too good by the time he walked down. By the time he walked down the streets, I don't know what's happening to my eyes today. At the edge of his field of view, Konoe felt that a silver afterimage flickered towards the back alley. He immediately turned his gaze. It was in the same direction as the bar from before. He hurried to the back alley. As he trotted through the narrowing street, Konoe realized the entire city seemed different. There were many more solicitors here than before. Contrary to the deserted main street, a strange excitement drifted in the alley. While dodging the gazes and obstinately reaching hands, starting from the beginning.
Take your time.
While dodging the gazes and obstinately reaching hands of ruffian and solicitors, Konoe hurried on the road ahead. The bar in question was before him. There was no evidence that who he'd seen before was really Rai, but he didn't know who else to expect. Konoe decided to go in for the time being. He pushed open the dirty door. His view was shrouded with white. The smoky air made him choke up, and he set foot in the bar with a frown. Although lively cats crowded here before, many vacant now stood out. The cats often leered at Konoe, their raucous laughter echoing. Raucous. It's my favorite word, raucous.
Raucous.
Since it wasn't crowded, Konoe stood out no matter what he did. Avoiding the crude glances sent his way, he quickly overlooked the bar. There was a cat here to worry about. The cat sat at a secluded table next to the counter. He wore a black hood over his head and drank his liquor alone in silence. It was the cat Rai had talked to the other day. He was sitting in the same place too, no doubt about it. Konoe tried to decide if he should call out to him. After Rai spoke to that cat, his expression changed and he had disappeared somewhere. Konoe wanted to know what they hadn't talked about. He didn't think he wanted to know everything. If Konoe just had a general idea, that was fine. Rai threw himself around too, so maybe he should do it like that as well. However, Konoe hesitated. The cat in the black clothes had a creepy air to him and seemed difficult to approach.
Well, that's just assumptions, Konoe.
That's rude.
Should he go or not? When Konoe hesitated, someone grabbed his shoulder from behind.
Wow.
Oh no.
That's a cool design.
Yeah.
When he looked back,
Pretty
a cat
cool.
stood there, giving him a nasty smile. The cat relaxedly swung his gray tail with thick black stripes, giving Konoe a glazed look. Thick tail with black stripes. Like a white tiger? Are his ears small? I can't see. It's too cut off.
どうしたちっちゃいの
ちっちゃい。
迷い込んできちまったが
What's the matter, Tiny? You lost? The gray cat took a drag from the pipe he had in his hand and breathed the smoke out towards Konoe. The bitter odor of the smoke and alcohol made his eyes water, and he turned his face away to cough.
葉巻は苦手か。まだねんねじゃねえかよ、おい。
Can't handle a little smoke. Hey, you're still just a kid. Vulgar laughter echoed, and the gray cat extended an arm to pull Konoe close. Konoe brushed off that arm and glared at the other cat.
触るな。
Angry.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
おいおい、気が強えな。
Hey, hey, looks like you're strong-minded, huh? The gray cat grinned, an eyelid twitching. The
He
other
could also
cats-
be a tabby. A gray tabby cat.
I guess so. Because I was thinking, I was like, a striped tail, the only thing I can think of is like a white tiger.
Yeah.
But I need to see what kind of ears he has. I don't know if he has big ears or small ears.
Let me see the eyes.
Other cats caught wind of a stir building, and a group of them gathered around. The gray cat sized up Konoe, who was far shorter. And he's also big too, so... He seemed to be drunk and already had a nasty temperament. Konoe didn't want to cause trouble if possible, but if his patience kept being tried this way, there was nothing he could do.
どけよ。邪魔だ。
Hell yeah.
Move. You're in my way.
あ？なんだとこのチビ。
Huh? What's this, Tiny?
邪魔だって言ってる。そこ通るんだ。どけよ。
I said you're in my way. I need to get through here, so move.
あ？
The gray cat raised his voice and threw his pipe down to the floor.
下手に出てりゃ突き上がりやがって。
あ？
何様のつもりだ？
Alright.
I wonder. You're telling me to get out of your way? Who do you think you are? Do you know what today is?
Don't actually. Someone please tell me.
It's the purge.
Today.
Bardo had spoken about something similar. At Konoe's questioning look, the gray cat put a hand on his stomach and let out an exaggerated laugh.
なんだ？知らねえでこんなところへ来ちまったのか？それじゃあお前襲ってくださいって言ってるようなもんだぜ。
Huh? You don't know and then you come here? You know, it's like saying, here I am, come get me. The surrounding cats also let out their raucous laughter. Their shoulders shaking. Although they were definitely mocking him, Konoe felt something different. The looks Konoe was getting seemed to be clouded with heat. It was a wild, animalistic heat, like they were prepared to capture and devour a prey. The heat made the air of the bar strangely stagnant. Konoe gradually began to hear rough breathing, like panting. This unusual atmosphere gave him a bad feeling. He needed to get out of here.
どけよ。
Move.
恨むんなら
Um,
自分のバカさ
what's
加減を
happening? What's going on? What's happening?
You only have your own stupidity to blame. The gray cat pounced. The end of his word a shout. Konoe retreated in a hurry and climbed up the closet table, the closest table. A liquor bottle fell to the floor and shattered with a delicate sound. The gray cat reached out to grab Konoe by his ankle.
証拠任すんな。
Stop running around! Before he could get a good hold, Konoe aimed
Yeah,
a
get
kick
him.
at the gray cat's jaw. Yeah, get him.
Yeah, get him.
The gray cat leaned back, and the other cats reached their arms out to Konoe as if to help him. Their appearance frightened him. Although some cats were just participating just for fun, half of them seemed to be trying to seriously catch Konoe. Low growls leaked from their mouths, and their pupils narrowed to slits in their bloodshot eyes. What drove these cats to that point? There's no time to think about it. The table shook with a rattling sound.
This.
Take this!
Take this.
Konoe immediately stomped on the hands reaching for his ankles. Rasping screams broke out. Konoe kicked at the hands that reached out one after another.
then flew from the table that leaned at a significant angle. He landed 2 tables further. However, the cats followed after Konoe like an avalanche, beating down the tables in quick succession. Oh my god.
Making a ruckus.
Oh, ruckus. Konoe kicked off the table and leapt again. Konoe landed on the floor near the entrance. Immediately, he tried to start running, but he felt a shock to his waist. Bodies crashed against him. Konoe was pushed down and violently fell to the floor. What? He felt rough breathing in his ears. He shuddered, his fur standing on end, pushing his elbows out to the cats that nearly overwhelmed him. The voice groaned in response, and he felt the weight and pressure lift. When he got up, Konoe tried to run for the door this time, but suddenly his body was pulled back. Severe pain penetrated the base of his tail. Ouchie, ouchie. Incomparable to the pain of falling. Sorry, I have a cough. Hold on.
Okay. Youch. Hey. Hey everyone, how y'all doing? I kinda want another bagel.
Okay.
Are you good?
I'm good. Oh,
What
I had like
happened?
a tickle in my throat, you know?
Mhm.
And it was like scratchy, and I was like, oh god, I'm gonna have a coughing fit. Yeah, so I did. I just had to get it all out.
Yeah,
Alright.
jeez.
All right, I'm good.
Youch.
Ouchies! Konoe's tail had been grabbed and yanked. He'd always been careful to not lower his tail so it couldn't be grabbed, so it was an unexpected blunder. If he didn't fight, he'd be dragged back. The sensitive nerves of his tail conveyed a vivid pain, as if his flesh had been cut with a knife. Konoe grit his teeth. Yeah, don't pull on cats' tails. It hurts a lot.
Like when I pet them when you do the whole like
You pet them nice and gentle.
except the butts. You gotta smack the butts.
You gotta smack the butts and smack the button violently.
Konoe grit his teeth and dug his claws of both hands into the floor. Although it felt like his nails would be torn out, he held on desperately.
このクソガキ手間かけやがって
This little shit causing all this trouble.
Something dug into his jaw. It was a toe of a boot. The gray cat was reflected in his view, grinning. His eyes were filled with a dark, sadistic light.
ここをどこだと思ってやがるただの町猫
Yeah,
の
this is where all the
集会所じゃねえん
bad
だぞ
cats
This is
are.
where all the bad cats
Where
go.
the bad cats go. Where do you think you are? Just some place where the city cats hang out, huh? This is where the shady cats go.
ここはな表には出られねえ後ろ暗い猫たちが集まる吐きだめなのよつっては腕に覚えがあるのかもしれねえけどな多勢に無勢って言葉覚えといた方がいいぜ
Garbage heap of the city. You're a dumb kid, but you should know that. There are plenty others like me, and I should teach you a thing or two about our strength in numbers.
I don't have the voice capabilities to do this, but he's saying "let go" in a struggling voice.
そうすりゃすぐ楽になる
Oh my goodness.
Let go of me, he says. This shouldn't hurt a bit.
Konoe's right hand, with its claws dug into the floor, was stepped on mercilessly. It was trampled and ground down. His hand quivered and trembled, the acute pain seeming to grind into his flesh and bones. Numbness spread through him, and his claws almost moved away from the floor. Still, he held on.
なかなか頑張るなえ
Gambare, gambare. Can't hold on anymore, hmm?
Konoe's always in situations.
He just be in situations.
The gray cat now stomped on his left hand, smiling mockingly. Unable to stand the new pain, Konoe's right hand, which had been stepped on before now, let go of the floor. But Konoe immediately swung down the claws he held up in the air, thrusting them into the shoe that stepped on his left hand. Nice. Although it was leather, at least the tips of his claws must have caught skin. As much as he pulled back, Konoe's fingertips... Yes, that's correct. As much as he'd pulled back, Konoe's fingertips were filled with more power than usual. If he let his nails press in hard, he got the impression in his head that they were stained with red blood. The gray cat's face was a grimace, so that impression was probably correct. It served him right. His consciousness seemed blinded with pain. Konoe slightly twisted up the corners of his trembling lips.
You bastard.
Furious gray cat raised his arm. His sharp claws gleamed much thicker than Konoe's. His arm swung down. At that moment, Konoe closed his eyes tightly. There was a familiar sound, and Konoe immediately opened his eyes.
Oh my god.
The impact he braced for didn't come, and the gray cat's claws grazed overhead. He stopped just before coming into contact with Konoe, as if time itself had stopped. Konoe looked at the gray cat. His eyes were open wide, stark with an expression that was neither surprise nor fear. And when he looked behind him, Konoe went wide-eyed too.
そこまでにしておけ。喉をかき切られたくなかった。
Leave it at that. If you don't want your throat slit, that is.
Oh my god, Rai! Rai pressed his blade to the gray cat's throat.
それは俺のツレだ。早く話せ。
Wait, what did he say? Hold on.
それは俺のツレだ。早く話せ。
Suitor?
それは俺のツレだ。
I see. It's my companion. Hurry up and let go of him.
くそ。だったら首に紐でもつけてしっかり握っとけってんだ。
We're doing so good right now without any crashes. Shit. You put a leash on him and keep him under control.
Making his irritation known, the gray cat tried to pull back. However, Konoe's claws were dug into his leather shoe and did not easily let go.
とっとと離れろ。
Hurry up and let go!
The gray cat wildly raised his foot. With a scathing pain, Konoe's claws finally let go of his shoe. Blood welled slightly between his fingertips and his nails. The tail the other one was grabbing was finally released. Konoe wobbled and got up, hands on his knees. He shook his head lightly, and Rai grabbed his arm while he tried to stand up again. He pulled him up.
行くぞ。
Let's go.
Rai's voice protected well through the quiet bar. Rai turned on his heel, and the surrounding cats fell back several steps. While receiving looks of mixed disgust and frustration, Rai walked towards the doorway. Konoe hurried after him. He hadn't expected him to appear at all. Konoe left the tavern, stunned. Rai proceeded straight to the back alley in silence. Konoe wondered if he was angry. His ears lowered at the strangely tense air. He followed after Rai in silence. After a while, Rai suddenly stopped walking and turned towards Konoe. Their eyes met, and although Konoe wanted to run, he looked back firmly. As usual, Rai's face was expressionless. However, there seemed to be a slightly muffled force in eye and brows. After staring at Konoe, Rai opened his mouth and sighed.
バカ猫が。お前は少しでも目を離すと何をしでかすかわからんな。
Stupid cat. I'll take my eye off you for 1 second and there's no telling what you'll do.
Oh my god, maybe you should keep an eye on me then. Rai! Oh my god. Rai spoke to him in a tone almost as if he was Konoe's parent. Konoe was faintly irritated. He'd definitely done something absurd. However, Konoe didn't think he was one at fault.
だいたいあんなところへ一人で行ってどうするつもりだった？
What are you planning to do, going to a place like that?
知らない。
I don't know.
ふざけるな。
Don't joke around.
自分の胸に聞いてみればいいだろう。
Oh? Wow. If you want to know, just ask your heart.
何を言ってる？
What are you saying?
あんたな。
You. Konoe's irritation gradually changed to anger, beginning to boil in the pit of his stomach. He glared fiercely at Rai to convey his thoughts.
いい加減にしろよ。振り回すだけ振り回して。なのに何の説明もなしで。あんたは俺をいいように使ってるだけだ。違うか？
Give me a break. You throw yourself around without any explanation. You're only using me for your own gain. Am I wrong? Konoe asserted in a strong tone. Rai said nothing, silently watching him.
あんたが好き勝手やってるように、
Oh, his little
俺も
face.
自分の好きにしてるだけだ。
Oh,
それをどうして咎められなきゃならない？
my Discord.
Oh, did you die? Or?
Yes, I tried to do something and it froze.
Okay, okay. Did you miss what they were saying?
No, I didn't hear this though, but I'm reading it. Because he's like, "What am I to you?"
Yes. Okay, cool.
Did you read this already? Do you
I
want
did
to
not.
read it? Just like how you're doing whatever you want, I'm also doing whatever I want. Why do I have to be blamed for this?
違う。もっと考えて行動しろと言っている。
It's different. Telling you to think before you act.
だから自分で考えて行動してるだけだ。
Yeah, you tell him.
Yeah, you tell him.
I'll think and act however I want.
あんな目にあって、よくもそんな口が叩けるな。
Can't seem to shut your mouth in the face of danger.
別にこれは俺の体だ。俺がどう扱おうと、あんたには関係
My
ない。
body is a temple. If I want to eat 5 pizzas when I wake up, then I should do
And
that.
so be it.
And so be it. This is my body. How I treat it is none of your business. Unless you want it to be your business.
Unless you want it to
and
be
then
your
I would be cool with that. That would be really nice.
Unless we
but,
want to
you
know each other in the biblical sense.
Unless we want to like explore each other's bodies and get to know them. But like, for right now.
You know. Don't evade the issue.
へりくつじゃない。じゃああんたは。
Not evading the issue. Then you...
Konoe suddenly lost his words and closed his mouth. Even though there was more he wanted to say, the words were caught in the back of his throat and he couldn't speak. Waves of self-loathing rolled in instead. Konoe knew. He wanted to tell him how much danger he was in. But he couldn't help rebelling. Unknown anger and frustration incited Konoe too much. He didn't know why he was this proud. However, Rai didn't know anything. Only that thought ran clear in his head. Time went by in silence. When Konoe lowered his ears and stared at the ground, he heard a small sigh.
なぜ酒場に一人で行った？この間のことが気になるのか？
Why did you go to the bar alone? Were you worried about before?
俺が酒場で話した猫は以前からずっと探していた情報屋だ。ランセンの町にいるという噂は聞いていて、ようやく捕まった。あの
All
情
you
報屋
have
は
to do is
俺が欲しい
ask.
情報を持っていた。
The cat I spoke to in the bar was an informant I've been looking for a while. I heard rumors he was in the streets of Ransen. I finally found him. He had the information I wanted.
情報？
Information?
Rai shut his mouth. It seemed like he didn't want to go into detail.
ただし、情報屋自身が知っているわけではなく、詳しい猫がいるという話だった。召喚にな。
However, that informant didn't necessarily know, but he told me there were other cats who knew more, in the brothels. The brothels. Konoe abruptly recalled that sweet smell.
じゃあ俺を連れて行かなかったのは
So you didn't take me with you because...
客のふりをした。それから説明をする時間が惜しかった。それだけだ。
I was pretending to be a guest. Didn't have time to explain it to you. That's all.
At the words pretending to be a guest, his heart leapt. Was Rai just pretending to be a guest, or did he really play the part of the customer? Konoe wanted to know, but he didn't know how to bring it up. He just shook his tail restlessly as he watched Rai.
なんだ。
What? He's so upset.
いや
He's like, what? What do you want?
Tis it.
Tell me. He's not gonna understand the subtleties of your feelings, Konoe.
Nothing.
言いたいことがあるならはっきり言え。
If you have something to say, say it.
なんでもない
It's nothing.
Konoe could tell Rai wasn't convinced. Rai coldly narrowed his eye.
客
A guest.
Did you do things as a guest?
がどうした。
Yeah, not Doshta.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, what about it?
客
Oh my god, Konoe!
なんでもない
No.
You are so funny, Konoe.
Pretending to be a guest. Nothing. Sorry.
ああ。
There you go. I was like, it's clicking.
Rai seemed to realize what Konoe wanted to say.
話を聞いただけだ。何もしていない。
I only talked. I didn't do anything.
Well, then what was that scent of perfume? Would the scent stick to him so strongly if Rai only talked? However, Konoe was...
Oh, sorry.
However, Konoe wasn't really listening. Rather, he was angry at himself that he was
Moping around like a whiner. Like a whiner.
because Rai said he only talked. It was probably true. He was thinking too hard about it.
そんなことを聞いてどうする。
Why'd you ask something like that? Oh, gee, I wonder why, Rai.
Oh, gee.
こんな時に悠長に遊んでたのかと思って
And he's like, I didn't! What are you talking about?
What do you mean? At a time like this, I didn't think you could afford to fool around.
バカ。
It's like, no, you idiot.
Idiot.
Rai snorted and raised his chin. Although he was clearly mocking him, for some reason Konoe didn't feel angry. His irritable mood had also subsided considerably.
気が済んだか。
Satisfied now.
As soon as he spoke, Rai suddenly turned back and began to walk. Konoe followed at a quick pace, continuing to think that such a thing was useless.
どこ行くんだよ
Where are you going?
昨日の召喚だ。
Going back, baby. The brothel from yesterday.
え
昨日はうまく話を聞き出せなかった。
I wasn't able to hear the full story yesterday.
Brothel. It was a place where precious young female cats satisfied the desires of male cats. Konoe hadn't actually seen any young women, but that didn't mean he was without interest. From his mother's recollections of his father, Konoe remembered there was a time when he yearned for a happy family. But Konoe couldn't afford to think of that now. Until now, he lived without associating with others. Perhaps Konoe had grown used to being alone, so he didn't feel any particular strong desire, even when he heard about young women.
Rather, if he wanted to avoid those things right now. He wanted to avoid women.
He did not want to see a
Ew.
woman ever.
He's never seen a woman in his life. It's so scary. It's not true. He has seen women, but he didn't want to return, and he didn't want to go. Konoe was seized with a mixed feeling. While they walked in silence, Konoe noticed that Rai's pace was quicker than usual. If he wasn't careful, they'd be separated. Konoe thought that maybe Rai was just going down the street in a hurry. But that wasn't it. Rather, Rai seemed to be deliberately trying to put a distance between himself and Konoe. While he was inwardly puzzled, Konoe voiced the doubt he'd held since a little while ago.
さっきどうして俺が酒場にいるって分かったんだ
How did you know I was at the bar?
騒ぎが外まで響いていた。覗いてみたらお前がいた。もし俺が素通りしていたら
Well,
面白いことになっていた。
sure. That's one way to say it. I heard the commotion from outside. When I took a look, you were there. If I'd just passed by, some interesting things would have happened to you.
面白いこと
Interesting.
散々いたぶられた挙句殺されて森に放り出されるかバラバラにされて上に苦しむ辺境の部族相手に法外な値で取引されただろうな食料として若くて新鮮な肉は高い値がつく
You'd have been tortured, thrown into the woods to be killed, and hacked to pieces so you could be sold at a high price as food to starving tribes. Fresh, young meat fetches a high price. Rai answered indifferently, not even turning around. It reminded Konoe of the sacrifice system. What Rai said wasn't a threat. The memory of what happened in the bar made the fur of his tail stand on end.
時期を考えろ自殺行為だ
Considering your timing, that was suicidal. Timing?
No one has told him what it is, though. Can someone please provide me context? What is going on?
I guess we're about to learn about how the so-called sacrifice system works outside of villages.
I see.
Come to think of it, the gray cat who jumped him in the bar also said something about today. Although Konoe thought to ask, Rai's white tail shook like a rejection, and he swallowed his words. I was right, but Rai didn't understand anything. Maybe Konoe didn't himself either. Suddenly, Rai stopped. Konoe was barely able to keep up with his pace, and he looked at him for the first time. Back in the same alley! Before them was a building that looked like ruins from the time of Toucans. It was completely different from the library. It used wood and stone abundantly, and it wasn't a box shape. It was sharp, full of various rounded shapes. Trying to visualize it. Although it seemed harsher than the library building, it gave Konoe a better impression. It felt like he could take in the intentions and decisions of whoever made it. However, its overall color was faded by time, shifting to black, leaving a fearsome impression.
行くぞ
Let's go. I started walking again. This is probably the brothel. Feeling faint tension, Konoe stood before the heavy closed doors with Rai. At that time his vision shook. He almost stumbled but held on somehow. The shortness of breath he'd felt in the morning was getting worse. It was different from the empathy or the feelings he got from leaks. It was a feverish sensation, as if he was getting cold. But with Rai, Konoe feigned calm so he wouldn't know. If Rai knew, he'd tell him to go back. Rai beat on the door with his fist. A small window on the door opened, and a cat's eye peeped out.
どちらで
From whence?
潜宮からだ
From Isomia.
Hmm.
At Rai's answer, the small window closed, and Konoe heard the sound of the door being unlocked. The door opened slowly, creaking with high and low tones. Konoe was surprised at what opened before him. Woo! New place!
Wow.
Red. Everything was dyed red. Konoe was daunted for a moment,
But soon he noticed. Oh, this is the sex music.
Oh my goodness. What's going on?
But soon he noticed the lamps had transparent red covers. Perhaps it was glass. The carpets and other furnishings were also red. In the center of the hall, there was a staircase leading to the second floor. There was no sign of any of the cats. Yeah, they're a little busy. There was the sound of a door being locked, and a lone cat approached. Oh my god! I love it! Mustache!
Alright.
Irashaidase! The cat smiled a forced smile, rubbing his hands together. Probably the guy in charge. Yeah, the exact voice I expected him to have. Is this? No, it can't be. No, I don't think it is.
Who'd you think it is?
I thought for a second it was the same voice actor as Dio.
That'd be so funny.
That'd be hilarious, but I don't think it is.
Excuse me.
What's my pompous voice? I don't know if I can do that right now.
Oh, I bid you welcome. If I'm not mistaken, you were a guest here yesterday too? Did you like our girls? Hey, is he your companion?
Thank you. That's right. The impudent gaze of the owner was directed towards Konoe. He had a slimy, appraising look, not laughing at all.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you don't look quite old enough to play. Ah, but if your master wished for 3, and no, 4, no, perhaps even, possibly even 5.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Oh. The same woman as yesterday. To silence the owner's vulgar manner of speaking, Rai issued his strong words. The owner seemed panicked and rubbed his hands together more vigorously, nodding many times. Mana.
Yes, that's Mana. She's a bit of a now. Her room is the same as yesterday. Ah, your charge will be what? And your charge will be deferred payment.
What?
Now please go ahead to click the box, the second floor.
Please click the box.
Click the box for me.
Click the box. Click the box.
Hey, click the box for me.
I headed towards the stairs. Konoe followed after. Feeling eyes on him, he looked back from the middle of the stairs. The owner, no longer smiling, watched Konoe hungrily. His eyes were thin and keen, like a serpent's, and Konoe went up the stairs in a hurry. Click the box. On the second floor, there were corridors with rooms to the left and right. Although the colors were more muted than on the first floor, the walls, doors, and floor were all still red. Konoe already felt tired. Ugh. Rai went left and stopped in front of a door. This was probably the room of the prostitute. Prostitute? She is a lady providing services.
She is a working lady.
She is a working woman. Rai had asked for her yesterday. Konoe's heart began to race oddly. It's like, oh, a woman. Oh. Suddenly, Rai pushed open the door. As soon as he did so, the smell of sweet perfume flowed out. Konoe naturally frowned. No, he doesn't. Just a moment. Don't you know how to knock? Just because you're guests. An unfamiliar high-pitched voice sounded, and Konoe involuntarily shrank back. He's scared. It was the voice of a young female cat. When he realized it, he suddenly felt nervous. Rai calmly went inside. Konoe also gingerly set foot in the room. He's like, girl, I do not care. It's like, either you put your clothes on or you don't. I don't care either way. I'm here to talk. The smell of perfume immediately strengthened. It stunned his nose. Although there were shoes and accessories and lurid-looking ornaments, the room gave a relatively calm impression, unlike the halls and corridors. The bed in the center of the room caught his eye, and he inadvertently looked away. She's so cute! The owner of that high voice stood in the middle of the room. The fur of her tail bristled out slightly. She seemed angry at her rude customers. That's just how he is, don't worry about it. The owner of the brothel had talked about Mana earlier. That was probably this cat's name. You're that guy who came yesterday. Coming again? Well, not with you, but it's nothing on you. You're beautiful.
Oh, okay.
Mana didn't break from her bold attitude, glaring at Rai with her arms crossed, her slender tail swaying from side to side. From behind Rai, I love that she's an orange cat.
Yeah, she's so pretty.
Well, her just being like an orange cat, you know?
What do you mean?
Most orange cats are male.
Oh, I see. I did not know that.
Yes. Just like how most calicos are female.
I was gonna say, it's just like, oh my god.
Symbolism.
Oh my god. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere. I don't know if it's intentional in this or that she's more of like blonde than orange, you know, but I'm
gonna say that it's the sentiment.
I also like to think so. From behind Rai, Konoe stared intently at Mana. Though she was a cat just like him, she was so delicate and different. She wasn't like a child either. Her wrists and ankles were thin, as if they would break, but she still gave off a soft impression for some reason. Although her features were small on the whole, there was a large scar on her right cheek. The wound just made her aggressive nature even bolder. Huh. Who's that behind you? Your kid? Your little brother?
Oh my gosh. No.
No. Konoe was a little offended by being referred to as a kid, and judging by her appearance, Mana and Konoe could not have been many years apart. At most it was 2 or 3 years. Mana fixed her eyes defiantly at Konoe, but soon shifted her gaze to Rai. Well, even if you've got a kid with you, I've gone wild in front of some worse. Oh, sorry, I misread that. Well, even if you got a kid with you, I've gone wild in front of worse. If you have some nerve showing yourself so shamelessly after walking out.
I just want you to tell me stories.
Tell me a story.
Please.
I'm here to hear your story, not for you. Konoe watched Rai's appearance. Rai was entirely expressionless and very calm. Meanwhile, Mana narrowed her eyes, a scathing smile engraved on her lips. Yes, we'll get to the rest of that. Not again. I thought you walked out in shame yesterday. I lost a perfectly good bottle of perfume because of you. That's why this room is still filled with that smell. Perfume? Both of Konoe's ears involuntarily gave a subtle twitch. Look at her hands! I love those nails!
I know, she's so pretty.
She's so pretty. Not my fault. You just threw the bottle of your own accord.
頭からかぶっちゃえばよかったのよ。キラッと避けやがって。
Stay still so I can hit you.
ムカつくったらないわ。
Just stay right there so I can smack you.
Not my fault, the eye patch bastard says. At any rate, it should have hit you straight in the head, but you dodged it. How annoying! Mana's eyes were fixed on Rai. Her ears were folded back and her tail was completely thick and fuzzy. Konoe quickly organized the situation in his head. She threw a bottle of perfume. That meant the splash of perfume probably hit Rai's cloak. Was that why it smelled like that? Now it made sense. Konoe found himself relieved but also puzzled. Why the heck was he relieved?
Yeah, why are you relieved?
Yeah, why are you so relieved, huh?
Huh?
Rai had a callous attitude. He was probably the same yesterday, too. But Konoe didn't know what made Mana so angry. Him, in general.
I get it.
I get it. Perhaps when Rai said Perhaps when Rai said he wasn't here for the obvious purpose of a place that fulfilled a man's fantasies, her pride was hurt. Damn. It's like, I'm gonna bother you until the ends of the earth. I'll double your reward. Unless you talk, I intend to keep visiting.
冗談やめてよ。あんたみたいなのに毎日来られたら営業妨害もいいところわ。報酬って言い方も嫌。肩が凝りそう。
Quit joking. If you come every day, you'll only get in the way of my business. I hate the way you talk about rewards. I've experienced that enough. If you talk, I'll never come here again. Mana glared at Rai with large eyes for a while, but eventually she gave a short sigh and sat in a chair. She shook her hand as if to shake away something unpleasant.
Can you just tell me a story? She's like, okay, what are we doing today? He's like, can you tell me a story?
Please.
And she's like, okay.
Fine. I get it. You're so persistent. I might as well talk if that means I get twice as much money and never show your face again. Of course.
She's like, alright, deal.
Deal. So, what did you want to know? I forgot, so tell me again. Rai immediately went tight-lipped. His eye looked at Mana, but his ears folded back just a little. It almost looked like they didn't want to listen. About the demon that threatened your village. Young female cats were supposedly given up as sacrifices.
その話ね。そうよ。私もその中の一人だった。これもその時のやつよ。
Wow.
ひどいと思わない？乙女の顔にさ。でも食われる前に誰かがあの化け物をやっつけたから生きて帰ってこられたけど。
About that. Yes, I was one of them. Don't you think that's terrible? I was just a young girl. But since someone defeated that monster before it could eat me, I came back alive. Mana resentfully touched the scar on her right cheek. Demon? Was it the demon Rai had talked about, whom he had attacked and was attacked by? Rai took both of his opponent's eyes and had his right eye taken in return, and he said it escaped before he could strike the final blow. Was he still hunting it after all this time? Anything is good. Tell me everything you remember.
I love looking at them next to women because I'm just like, this isn't right.
So true. Everything I remember, you say. I couldn't help being afraid, and I don't want to remember too much of it. Mana raised a hand to her chin and thought. It was a topic that stirred up pain in Konoe's heart, considering his own experience with sacrifices, but she was surprisingly calm. Was it because time had passed? Or maybe this experience only made her stronger? A demon did not appear in the village. There was another place where the sacrifices were brought. As if she remembered something, Mana looked up and blinked several times.
That reminds me. That's right. There was.
場所は覚えているか？
Do you remember the location?
鏡湖って知ってる？蘭泉からだと北の森をずっと行ってちょい東寄りだったと思う。確かあそこら辺のどこかにあった気がするわ。洞窟が。
She has like such petite ears, you know? They're so cute.
Yeah, she's so cute.
Do you know about Mirror Lake? I think it's in the forest northeast of Ransen, definitely. I feel like it was somewhere around there, in a cave.
そうか。他に覚えていることは？
I see. Can you remember anything else?
ないわ。生贄は洞窟に着くと目隠しされるのよ。だからあとは何も。ひたすら怖くて逃げ出したいと思ってたことくらいしか。
Nothing at all. The sacrifices arrived in that cave blindfolded, so I can't tell you anymore. I was so afraid I just wanted to run.
Mana shook her head and Rai took a cloth pouch from his pocket. Rai casually took a coin out and held it up, then put it on the edge of the vanity. Mana turned her gaze to the coin and narrowed her eyes, then immediately covered her mouth in surprise.
あら、倍以上。
You're welcome. That's more than double.
行くぞ。
Let's go.
な
Goodbye, Miss Lady.
Bye! As he tried to walk, the ground unexpectedly shook under him and Konoe stumbled. He could only kneel on the floor. Rai looked back with a questioning expression.
どうした？
What's wrong?
なんでもない。
Nothing.
From the time they entered Mana's room, his shortness of breath had become almost too much to endure.
He is just so sick all the time.
So sick all the time. That's so real. When Konoe sat still, he could handle it, but moving was painful. His shoulders moved up and down with his rough breathing. Konoe grabbed his chest through his clothes with one hand and closed his eyes. He felt feverish. It was like his body was catching fire.
Mm-hmm.
ほら、
Mm-hmm.
Huh? That kid.
Mana gave Konoe a questioning look, but before long she smiled.
は
Huh?
あ、そういうことか。
Ah, I see. So that's what it is.
At her meaningful murmur, Rai glared at Mana. She did not seem perturbed at all to receive such a sharp look, and instead she smiled and let out a giggle.
なんだ、そういう時期なのにさっぱり持ってこないと思ったらどう？
Mm-hmm.
あんたもなんでしょ？
Mm-hmm.
波長が合うなんて将来有望じゃない。
Your future must be promising.
Damn.
Oh, and just when I thought you weren't coming on to me, even though it's about that time. Now I see. You're feeling it, right? For your wavelengths to match, your future must be promising.
黙れ。
Shut up.
They're not bonded just yet.
今の状態じゃダメ。説得力ないわよ。
No.
Damn.
Even if you get angry, it's no use in your present state. It's not convincing.
Although Konoe tried to bear this unknown pain, the conversation between the two entered his ears as well. However, he didn't understand what they were saying. Oh my god, it's his first cycle.
Omega and Heat.
Oh my god.
Alpha and Rut.
Oh my god, it's his first cycle.
It's okay. It happens to all of us.
Happens to all of us. Mana suddenly rose and crouched down beside Konoe. As she moved, a sweet perfume wafted faintly. A small, slender hand softly touched Konoe's chin as he looked down. The movement was like the touch of a feather and it tickled. Mana's smug expression was reflected slightly at the edge of his vision. She had long lashes. Her fur seemed much softer than a man's. She seemed like she could disappear at any moment. Konoe wondered what feeble creatures girls were. Okay, Konoe.
Well, you don't
Okay.
have to worry about girls for like much
Konoe,
longer.
you don't have to worry about that.
初めてなの？よしよし、かわいそうに。そんなに手放っちゃって。そこの眼帯をすぐ楽にしてくれるって。
She says it so cutely too.
It's your first time? There. Your tail is all bristled up. Poor thing. Mr. Eyepatch will take care of it soon, won't he?
おい、
Hey,
Rai is like, who is?
Stop it.
使えばこの部屋
Oh,
I still have time, so you can use this room. Oh, her little freckles! Oh!
she's so cute.
So cute. Mana looked over her shoulder and nodded to Rai. With an expression both severe and complex, Rai balefully glared at Mana.
別にいいよ倍の料金もらってるし私はちょっと前に
Yeah, she's like, bitch, I'm done. Like, I can book it. You can use this room. I'm gonna go treat myself.
I'm gonna go have lunch.
It's
You
like,
have fun.
Girl, I am out. This is
You
it.
can
This is
fuck
my
your little boyfriend in here.
This is my payment for today. I'm Gucci. It's fine. I got double my asking rate. I finished a little early today. Mana stood up and patted Konoe's head, then touched the doorknob.
支配人には言っとくから
Oh,
じゃあねごゆっ
Jenny, you kitty. I'll let the owner know. See you and take your time. Smiling broadly, Mana flicked her tail and disappeared to the other side of the door. Konoe's heavy breathing echoed loudly in the awkward silence. He tried to endure it, but it was impossible. Why did Mana leave? He couldn't grasp the situation at all. After a while, Konoe heard Rai sigh. He looked up when he felt Rai coming closer. Rai had a complex expression, just like before.
Help me. Help me.
Can you walk? When Konoe nodded weakly, his arm was lightly gripped. He rose slowly as he was pulled up and headed for the bed in the back.
Oh.
Oh my god. Urged on, he sat on
Oh
the
my
edge
God.
of the bed.
Oh my goodness.
At the same time, a deep breath spilled from Konoe's mouth. Yet the pain didn't go away. Sitting became difficult, so he laid down on the bed.
What kind of pain? Well, where does it hurt?
The soft temperature of the blankets felt good on his cheek. Although he naturally closed his eyes without a care, Konoe was worried about Rai and opened them again. Rai sat next to him on the bed in silence. When he looked at Rai's expression questioningly, Konoe met a puzzled light blue eye. It was unusual for Rai to have this expression.
なんだ
What is it?
お前本当に分かってないの
He's like, you
You really don't know?
you really don't know?
It's like, are you sure you're a cat? You really don't know?
何が
What?
今日は外を出歩く猫の数が普段よりも
Oh,
Do you get it?
oh.
Do you get it?
Oh, it all just clicked. I understand everything now.
Yeah.
Mating season. I see.
Today, there were fewer cats outside than usual. He certainly felt that. But what did that have to do with their present situation?
Put two and two together, Konoe.
A thick white tail shook in frustration.
発情期だからだ
Yeah.
It's because it's the mating season.
Do you know what that is?
Do you know what that is, Konoe?
You're literally about to find out.
Konoe responded involuntarily at those unthinkable words. Rai's tail flicked again.
時期は冬に入る前期間は一昨日あたりから
Oh,
だい
Jesus.
たい7日月を2周する程度だ答えさもあるが今日が最も発情の波が出た
So, yeah, as he says.
余計
there's
な
multiple
被害に遭いたく
reasons.
ない猫は外出を控えるだろうな
You've been taken in that bar.
Yep. It's so, yeah, some cats can avoid being attacked. And then for other cats to enjoy themselves. And then for some cats to just go through their cycles in silence.
And you know what? They're at home and they're just like, think about dick in silence.
Before the winter begins, is a period from about the day before yesterday, lasting for about seven 2 moon cycles. There are some individual differences, but today is the highest point in that wave of sex drive. Cats stay off the roads to avoid being attacked unnecessarily. The mating season? Who?
What do you mean, who?
Konoe couldn't follow. But he's thinking, he's like, but there's not enough women! But wait!
Oh,
Oh, Konoe. You're so
Konoe.
funny.
He's so silly.
But this excitement and feverish shortness of breath. It was something completely different from a cold continuing to rub his entire body the wrong way.
Do you know what heat is?
Do you know, Konoe? Yeah, exactly.
They didn't have sex ed in your village?
No, he's from a rural bumpkin town. Didn't you learn about it in your village?
You and
Should've
Tokino
started
never
around your
explored each
age.
other's bodies?
Never.
Oh,
Konoe
so
knew there
sad.
was a mating season, but he didn't know when, and he didn't know the symptoms.
damn, no sex ed.
No sex ed. He lost his parents when he was young, and since he tried to come into... Oh, that's right, yeah. He didn't talk to anybody ever. He's homeschooled.
Tokino, like, you didn't notice something weird about Tokino ever?
No.
Like, you didn't notice,
Like ever.
Like if he was a little bit more aggressive than usual, or like if he just seemed a bit standoffish more than usual. You just never knew.
I think I need you to entertain the people for a second. I gotta piss so bad.
Oh god. Hey everybody.
Okay. I was like, do you need to dip too?
No.
Okay, I'll be back.
Have fun. Hey every pony. Every nyan, I should say. How you doing? I love cats. I love when the cats are boys, and I love when we have to experience heat cycles. You know, sometimes it's something that could be so personal, but something that is so beautiful. You know? Konoe, like every boy, has to go through his period. You know how it is. So nervous. It's just the usual. It's every boy goes through his period, and then you get the intense wave of unbridled, unhinged honky. Poor Konoe. The fact that they did not have any sex ed, or if they did, he just didn't know about it. Nobody decided to tell him, like, hey bud, hey champ, hey scamp, you... Yeah, for real. Real AF. The day before period honkiness. Hey champ, sometimes when you see a not woman, because we don't have any of those, sometimes you may feel things. What do those things mean, you may ask? Well, let me tell you. Nobody decided to tell him this. Nobody wanted to impart their wisdom on him. Him, a lowly little Omega kitty cat. This is so sad. Listen, I know we're talking about horkiness and we're talking about cowboys, and the cowboys are about to get it on, but I have to let everybody know, the only thing I'm thinking about right now is kimchi fried rice. I'm thinking about a big bowl of cheesy kimchi fried rice. I might make it tonight. I did have a bagel, but I think I'm probably gonna take a nap after me and Teller are done. And then I want to make fried rice. I know it usually works best, and you're supposed to make it with like day-old rice, but I did not make rice yesterday. I haven't made rice in a while, so we're just gonna try it with fresh rice. Hopefully the same results will come out. Yeah, yummies. I got a big jar of kimchi. I love kimchi. Taylor doesn't like kimchi, makes me sad, but it's okay. Whenever we go to like K-barbecue or whenever we go to like a Korean restaurant, I'm always taking her kimchi because I'm like, yes! I love it so much. It's so good. Pickles. I love pickled anything. Hey, where are my pickle people at? Who are here pickle people? Who will put their pickle? Excellent. Excellent.
Oh, okay.
Reuniting with the pickle people.
What are we talking about?
The pickle people.
Oh, are you a pickle lover in chat?
Yeah, we got some pickle people.
Delicious. It's the day before period, Horkney.
Horkney. Yeah, because I was like, Konoe, this is the first time he's had his period. He's like every other boy.
It's so new for him. Yeah, it is. Damn, he got his period late.
Yeah, that's literally what I was thinking.
Wow.
When Rai is like, it's around your age, I'm like, he's like what, 22?
I think he's a little younger than that. I think he's like 20 or 19.
What?
He's pretty young.
Late bloomer.
Yeah, but still, it's so late to have your period.
Imagine having your period at the ripe age of 19.
Oh, crazy.
I think that would do like irreversible damage to your body.
So true. Oh my god, can you imagine? It's like your first period would literally kill you.
Your body had 19 whole years to cook that up.
Oh my god. Fuck, that's like the worst one of your life. Okay, sorry. Anyway, this is so important.
You might not be able to see it, but we're going to be able to see it, and that's important.
All right. He had lost his parents when he was young, and since he tried to come into contact with people as little as possible in Kado, he didn't have... Well, I didn't click. He didn't have the chance to learn.
Save. Save fast. Save right now.
You're so right.
Save right now.
Save. Yes.
Excellent.
However, a question came to mind. Surely the cats outside dwindled in numbers, but the ones he did see didn't look like they were in heat. Well, Konoe.
No. Hey, so there's
two the birds and the bees.
So there's two ways that this works.
Mm-hmm.
Not only... that was gonna be so gross. Not only do you need a wet hole.
Okay.
Something has to go in the hole, correct? Okay.
Okay.
Right?
Sure.
Right? So Toucan said, "Here you go. This is for you." and then was like, "Here you go, heat and breath cycles."
Congratulations.
And that's how you became.
And that's how you were
kitty
born.
Cat. That's how you were born, Konoe. When two daddy kitties love each other very much.
Two daddy kitties love each other very much. Bardo was probably like that too. In the morning, they had spoken normally.
Oh, is that why he avoided him?
Maybe. Oh my god. Fuck. Why Asato is also gone.
Oh, Asato, no.
Oh no.
I don't want you out there.
No. But no. As in, like, probably if Asato saw Konoe, he would get, like, you know.
he would probably not be able to hold himself back.
Mm-hmm.
We can think about that later.
I like when you do that little laugh and your model right now. Yes. Not everyone look. Oh, sorry, that's you.
That's literally me.
That's you.
I am him.
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone looked like they were at the peak of their heat, but were they really all in heat?
個体差があると言っただろう。
Well.
衝動が強い者もいれば弱い者も。
Oh, that's right. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to be beta-phobic.
I mean, yes, that's true, but
My bad.
they're out there too. I said there are individual differences. Some have weaker or stronger impulses. In addition, there's compatibility.
相性
Compatibility?
波長が合う猫がそばにいれば互いに強く発情する。
Yes! Yes!
If there are cats whose minds are considerably linked, they enter rut more strongly together.
Yes, yes.
Rai
Crazy.
sat on the bed. His fingertip touched Konoe's curled up tail.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Gasp.
A scathing numbness ran through him. Konoe's tail jerked into the air slightly in surprise. He turned his gaze to Rai. This time, a color of perplexity shone clearly in his eyes. When Konoe saw Rai's face, an idea suddenly crossed his mind. Was Rai in heat too?
Well, not exactly.
Not exactly, but...
あんたも
You could just say no and walk out. What if Rai was just like,
no.
Nope.
Left.
You too?
苦しいか
Oh my goodness.
It's something that we have to understand together, chat. The talking about not to be like actually and like super gaijin about this, but the notion of like kurushi is supposed to be like, he's saying doesn't hurt, but kurushi is like an unbearable feeling. Like you just can't stand it. It's like I can't explain it more really than it's like such a deep and truly unbearable feeling. Yeah.
I like that he doesn't even answer him. He just asks him if it hurts.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't answer.
Oh, yes.
Does it hurt?
I can't listen to you talk like that.
Close your ears.
Chat, close your ears. This is for me.
Rai didn't answer, instead shooting a question back. Konoe nodded faintly. His heart sped up a little by little. Fear, anxiety, and impatience. It was unlike anything before.
Yeah, it's a unique experience.
Oh my god.
We're gonna sit here and we're gonna look at each other.
I think you... Sorry. I fell out of the voice so fast.
My bad.
I think you already understand, but there's a way to feel better. Oh.
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 Get the screen ready.
Oh shit, hold on.
Get the screen ready. Get ready to mute.
Okay, there it is.
Konoe's heart leapt. The pain he felt was just too strong. A strange exaltation. Konoe felt like he'd jumped from somewhere high, and now felt a dip in his stomach as if he was floating. How to feel better. He did understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Konoe was sure Rai was the same as him.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's why he felt that awful distance from him today. But why? Rai was male. He was male.
Oh my
And
god.
here in the
Room where there should have been a precious young woman.
What the fuck?
Okay, there were only men. Konoe, this is hilarious.
A precious young
A
woman.
precious young woman. Oh my god.
What a creepy way to
what
say
a
that.
crazy term. I know what he means, as in like women are precious because they're rare. But
Well,
it's
yes,
still
but,
like what a way to describe this.
A precious young woman.
young woman. Could one feel heat even among males? Wow, Konoe.
Come on.
Various questions ran through Konoe's head.
You could ask him.
You could ask. After he thought about it in a few ways, he wondered if he didn't need to run away. Konoe asked himself, did he not hate it? Did he not need to run away?
You don't.
Konoe didn't know the answer. Maybe now he was swept away by a strong rut and was unable to make proper judgments.
Mm-hmm.
Rai said that heat included compatibility, so...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Then why were he and Rai in a strong heat now?
Put two and two together.
His thoughts grew turbid. He couldn't keep them together. He panicked.
I'm also panicking.
The more he thought, the more it hurt. Konoe inhaled a deeply disturbed breath and tried to calm his feelings. He asked himself one more time. What should he do? No. What did he want to do?
Well.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Everybody pause! Wait. After he stared at Rai, Konoe looked down. Oh, I put the screen up, but
You better have your finger over the mute button.
hold on, wait. I have to make sure that my Fujo picture is larger because just in case.
You can see none of it.
You can't, because I have to make sure you can't see none of it at first.
We'll give you like a little peek at the top of their heads.
Yeah. Hold on.
They're just gonna hug, you know?
They're just gonna hug. It's gonna be fine.
They're just hugging.
Just hugging. Well, let me put it under here. There we go. Much better. Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. It wasn't an affirmation, but it wasn't a negation either. But Konoe didn't think he had hated it. Absolutely not. Because they were both badly in heat.
Badly.
Therefore, I'll chance it a little bit. Therefore, Konoe had an excuse not to run away from this place. Here, hold on. I can set it up like this. Therefore, Konoe had an excuse not to run away from this place. He decided to think so. Yes. So he persuaded himself. If he didn't like being touched, he would make it known when it happened.
Yeah.
Which
hell
is,
yeah,
yes,
Konoe.
hell yeah.
Hell
Which you
yeah.
absolutely should. Everybody in chat, you absolutely should. If you're uncomfortable, you can stop at any time.
And you say, hey, please stop.
And you're like, hey, I'm a little uncomfortable right now. And you know,
We should stop.
and we should, and we do. And that's how you
And
do.
your partner should say, oh shit.
Oh,
my
he's
bad.
like, I'm sorry. Let's take a second and it'll be okay.
Let's take a breather. Let's take 5.
Take 5. See how you feel. We're at yellow. Okay, we'll calm down a bit. It was stifling. The heat and something else.
The clothes. I mean, so tuned into the
Oh my
sound
God.
of belt clinking.
Oh my god, I know. I'm nervous.
I'm also nervous.
I'm nervous. Wait, hold on.
Get it ready. Get everything ready.
Wait. I have to just make sure, and then real quick. Okay, everything's good. Should be easily accessible. Okay. All right.
I'm nervous.
Me too.
Gasp.
Wait, no, I want to put this in our GC too real quick.
They're fucking.
Wait, do you see it?
Now!
No! Okay. Okay. Rai began to remove his gear in silence. Konoe was tempted too and put his hand on his cloak. Even though this behavior wasn't always conscious, his fingers now felt awkward. While sitting on the bed, Rai faced Konoe. His hand reached out to touch his cheek. Konoe involuntarily stiffened and excessively.
Sexively.
Konoe looked down, his tail puffed up in surprise, the fur standing on end. Rather than threatened, he felt nervous. You're nervous.
I'm also nervous, if that makes you feel better, Konoe.
He glanced at Rai. A quiet gaze cut through Konoe's shaken heart. It was like Rai saw through him. Konoe felt afraid and uneasy, restless and impatient. His heart beat, ringing highly in his ears.
Look
Look at his titties in this.
I know. Don't think too hard about it. Think of it as a drastic measure to cure disease.
Stop talking like that.
A low, restrained sound mingled with a sigh. The hand touching his cheek slowly moved to the back of his neck and drew him closer.
Yes!
Sorry guys, I'm gonna throw it up just in case. Konoe leaned against Rai's shoulder. Silver hair touched his cheeks. A pleasant scent, different from the smell of the perfume.
Yeah, what's he
his
smell
nose.
like? What's his scent?
His field of vision narrowed extremely, and he recognized nothing but the door of the room straight ahead. His heart felt like it would already burst, beating more and more strongly. No matter how much time passed, the tension didn't ease, and Konoe stiffened. Rai suddenly pulled his hand away from him. Puzzled, he looked up. Sudden. Okay.
What is going on?
Yes, we're here.
Oh my gosh, I'm nervous.
Okay,
I'm scared.
okay. Perfect. Yes, this is exactly what I remember. Okay. Everybody shut the fuck up. Right now.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, sorry. I'm here. I'm back. Okay. Suddenly his vision was covered with darkness. Konoe touched his eyes in surprise. He felt fabric. Yeah, do it.
You need me to do it?
Yeah, do it. The people can't see what's being said.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's still covered up.
It's
Okay.
still up.
What are you doing?
Here, I'll show for a second. It's just black screen. There you go.
That's all you get. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Really, he said behave, but calm down. That usual calm voice answered him. He felt that something was bound tight at the back of his head. He was blindfolded. Oh, why? Don't untie it. When Konoe raised his hands to undo the knot, a somewhat harsh voice controlled him. In addition, both his wrists were grabbed and pulled.
Oh my god.
He tried to break free at once, but they were tied up quickly.
Oh my goodness. Untie me. Why are you...
What? Okay.
What?
We can't fix what we want to fix if you get violent.
Oh, okay. It said fix one too many times, and I was like, huh?
Oh, okay. Konoe was drawn near again, robbed of the freedom to move his hands, but still able to move.
Oh my
Konoe
goodness.
pushed his cheek against Rai's shoulder.
Oh my gosh. Who else? Hey, I love you so much. Who the fuck else would he think of?
Asato?
Cherry.
If you hate it, just think of someone
Tokino.
else. Tokino.
Tokino.
It was whispered right into his ear. The warm vibrations tickled him, and Konoe twitched his ears. He gradually began to understand Rai's words. Did Rai think he hated this? Occasionally, there was a faint stimulation to his cheek. Silver hair must have brushed him there. The temperature gradually sank in. Rai's body temperature.
Oh my goodness.
When he kept still, Konoe felt the movement of Rai's chest going up and down as he breathed. Oh, I can show you all this. It's okay. Okay.
I was
so-
like,
he's fine. He's fine.
hey, that's Rai, just in case you missed it.
Hey, it's Rai, just in case you wanted to know. Let me go back. Hold on. There we go.
Will YouTube smack us on the ass for this?
So I'm prepared. I will have to turn down the audio,
Okay.
but we're good right now. Right now, it's fine.
I'm gonna do my best. We're gonna do our best to provide you with the most fujoshing out at reactions.
You're gonna see the
ever.
most Fujo reactions possible. Unfortunately, but I stated this at the beginning of Lamento, and then of course everybody who has ever played a Nitro game ever understands this, and everybody else who has also done a walkthrough through Nitro games also understands YouTube has some strict rules about this. And that's understandable.
It took us how long to get here, though?
Exactly. So, that's why this whole series probably won't get nuked. But I mean that I have to take precautions to make sure this video stays in. But don't worry, I will take those precautions, but that just means I'll have to turn the audio way down. And then also we'll most likely have to talk over.
Oh yeah, don't worry.
Yeah,
there's gonna be commentary, don't worry.
So
It's gonna be like when we played Slow Damage.
Yes. Okay, sorry.
The figure holding a sword and fighting, his white tail streaming, ran through his mind as a dim image. A pale blue eye looked straight ahead. Konoe didn't hate it. Ultimately, he didn't hate being touched by Rai.
Yeah.
Was it because he was so badly in heat?
No, you like him.
It had to be, surely.
Surely.
However, Konoe thought he didn't need to take off the blindfold. If he took it off, he'd see everything, and would be seen. Rai's face, and his face. So it was better to stay like this. This was better. It was better if he couldn't see.
It also... No, it's alright. It also, because you can't see, you're gonna feel so much. First time, too, you're gonna feel so much.
First time, too! That's crazy. Listen, Konoe. Coming from experience, when you're blindfolded, you know, everything else gets heightened. It's a crazy, crazy experience.
Was it a sex thing? Was I kidnapped? You'll never know.
Was I kidnapped? You'll never know.
As Konoe exhaled slowly and deeply, something touched his throat, as if he'd given a sign.
Okay,
my
turning
goodness.
it down. I'm
Oh my
turning
gosh.
it down. I'm turning it down.
Put the screen back up.
Screen is up, even though there's nothing happening right now. You can see it.
Maybe you
Look.
could put the background. Maybe you could put the background music on too. Or did you forget to turn it back off?
No, I turned it off. But I think it will be okay. You can
Okay.
like. I'll turn. I can turn it like here, maybe. Let me see. Oh, that's when. Okay. At its in my levels and the threshold is like minuscule. It's already hard to hear. Whoop. Let me turn it.
Live Fujo reaction.
Okay. Let's get going.
Oh my gosh. I'm so nervous.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Mm-mm.
Oh my god.
Still nothing, but nothing is on the screen right now. We'll let you know.
It was slightly warm and wet. It licked at his neck and he held his breath. These were Rai's lips and tongue. Konoe didn't know what was happening because he couldn't see it. Tormented by uneasiness, fear, and tension that he couldn't bear, Konoe instinctively tried to push Rai's body away. But his efforts ended weakly halfway through, expressing bewilderment. The back of his neck was hot.
I bet it is.
He'd reached the point where his mind wandered, unable to return. It was scary.
Oh, I didn't know what he was afraid of. It can be scary. That's right,
It
Konoe.
is scary. And you know what? It's good when you have a partner that will listen to you and help you through the entire time.
But give me 1 second. I want to see how the audio is on stream.
Will listen to you and help you through the entire time. Oh, hey, that's me.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I want to see.
Hey, everyone. Get ready to look at, well, I'm gonna look at Boy's Kiss.
Okay, sorry. I had to make sure the audio was at a good level.
It's okay. I just didn't realize it was quiet. So I was like, I need to say something.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm sorry. Oh,
Oh my gosh, I'm so scared.
His apron was loosened. The hem of his jacket
Oh my
rolled
gosh.
up. A
Oh my
cold
gosh.
touch pressed against his stomach. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
My goodness.
Wow, that's crazy. His body shrank back at the hand that came up quicker than he expected. Konoe grabbed at something touching his belly. It was Rai's hand. He was more and more surprised to know his identity. His body temperature felt completely different from that at his shoulder.
He's nervous.
But Konoe realized the cold wasn't caused by Rai. It was because their bodies were burning up.
Yeah, they are. Cold.
Konoe gave a small protest as Rai's hand stroked from his stomach to his chest. A chill ran up his spine, and the hair on his body all stood on end. Was Rai doing this on purpose? Enjoying his reaction? When such a thought reared its head, Konoe again tried to grab the hand touching his chest.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
So cute. He's saying that it's cold, and then he made a really cute sound.
I flashed the screen for a second since it's all just dark screen right now.
Mm-hmm.
Konoe's
Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa! I'm sorry, I read ahead. Whoa!
Konoe's words were interrupted. His shoulder was grabbed and his body turned around, pressed to the bed on all fours.
Oh my goodness.
The blankets hit his cheek. He immediately tried to get up, but a quiet weight pressed against his back. Rai's scent grazed his nose.
Oh my goodness.
Wow!
Whoa!
Yippee!
Oh, this is a good CG.
Yippee! We're finally here!
Big old tooth.
Huh?
His little snaggle tooth hanging out.
Yeah, he's got a little tooth. Okay, it's nothing too explicit, so I can do like
do a flash.
We can do well. No, I'm just gonna move it like oh. What's
going on here?
What's going on here? What's going on over here? What?
What's happening?
That's all you get. That's all you get.
Cute. He's so cute.
He said, "Wait a second."
Yeah, he said, "Wait a second," and then he made a lot of other cute noises.
Mm-hmm. Something
Yeah!
warm and wet pressed against the nape of his neck. Cold hands delved into his loosened clothes, slowly stroking Konoe's chest.
The nape.
His as he said before, his wrists are tied, and he's got a little blindfold on. And I don't see his tail. No, okay. Wait, I can do, here you go.
Wow.
So you can see on me.
Thank you.
Wow, look at
Wow.
that.
What is that on? Is that like
What are you looking at?
what? The straps of fabric?
Those straps down here?
Yeah.
It's just part of his clothes.
Oh, okay.
He has like this little apron kind of looking thing that he wears.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
Cute.
What? Hold on. Cold hands delved into his loosened clothes, slowly stroking Konoe's chest. A pleasant, comfortable sweetness ran through him, and he hesitated. Wow. And yes. Sorry, this text is sometimes weird to read. Nope.
Heshed.
And what? Oh, shed. God. And he shed a breath he failed to suppress. His skin grew slightly damp with sweat. A way to take care of this. That's what he was given now, and it delighted his body.
Oh my goodness.
Konoe expected that.
Yeah.
The stifling feeling was too much to endure, and had begun to turn into an ache little by little. The heat was fanned inside him, and Konoe felt like he would melt.
Yeah.
But just now, everybody pray we don't get nuked. But just before he lost himself completely, Konoe's reason held its ground. He couldn't concentrate. Konoe's head was filled with confusion and impatience.
Oh my gosh.
He was worried about Rai's silence since a while ago, even though his vision was blocked. It was uncomfortable not knowing what the person touching him was feeling.
Yeah, I feel that.
It felt like it could have been another cat who wasn't Rai at all.
Who are you thinking of? Who are you going to think of?
If you hate it, just think of someone else. Rai's low voice revived in his ears. Although Konoe considered it, he wondered how far he'd be able to devote himself to that, to someone who wasn't Rai.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Masato's right there.
He said, wait.
Yeah, he's making a lot of cute sounds.
Mm-hmm. Pain ran through the tip of his ear. A sigh sounded immediately after, and Konoe knew he'd been lightly bitten.
Whoa.
Wee! Wee! Behave. We'll be better soon.
Oh my god, stop. Wow.
At those whispered words, Konoe quickly became angry for some reason. His tail suddenly bristled as he let a low, threatening growl sound. Rai stopped moving. While he had the chance, Konoe twisted his chest and craned his neck, pressing his fangs somewhere against Rai's face. Did Konoe get him in the jaw? He was careful to keep his fangs from breaking skin, but Konoe did put slight force behind them. Little kitty bite. Rai tried to turn his face away. Without holding on, Konoe opened his mouth and let go. Of course he couldn't see Rai's expression, but he surely must have made a strange face. Once again giving a threatening growl, Konoe glared at Rai's unseen eye.
He's like looking at him completely wrong.
like looking the other way.
Yeah, and Rai's like, you got it.
You got it, bud.
Do you always just do whatever you want?
Then what do you want? At the return question, Konoe was at a loss for words. Yeah, I thought so.
He's gonna be like, "How much did you get up?" And Rai's gonna be like, "Okay."
Okay. What did he want? What did he want to do? Konoe didn't know. Why was this so frustrating?
It's frustrating to not know. That's understandable.
I get it. Arrogant behavior and violent treatment. Not that. Konoe was used to that.
Oh,
But he thought Rai was really selfish. At least that was what he felt. Suddenly, something cold touched under his chin. It was probably Rai's hand. Konoe was forced to look up just slightly.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
What do you want me to do?
Oh my goodness.
Konoe couldn't answer. Even
He
when
doesn't know.
he doesn't know. Even when blindfolded, he felt Rai's gaze pierce him. Maybe he even felt like Rai was seeing through him, so Konoe averted his eyes under the blindfold. A hand smoothly stroked over his chest and belly. Oh my god.
Rubbies.
Whoa, rubbies.
Rubbies.
He made cute sounds.
He's just making cute sounds right now.
When Konoe let his guard down at the sudden gesture, a pleasured breath escaped. His cheeks
Wait.
flushed and he tightened his lips.
Shouldn't you hate when he touches your stomach?
'Cause he's a kitty?
Yeah, because he's a cat.
Well,
I touch their tummies and they're like, fuck you!
fuck you! It's a little different here right now.
All his organs are in there, though.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
It'll only be painful if we stop now. A detached voice sounded, unchanged as always, making him feel like he was the only one rutting. He should have been convinced Rai was in the same state. Still. However, the ache in his body definitely became stronger. With his forehead pressed against both wrists, Konoe tried not to breathe too hard. His breaths were rough.
Well, I don't think... Never mind. I don't... Well, you wouldn't technically be in right, Konoe. Let's get it straight.
No, but they could be rutting.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
Mm-hmm,
I was gonna be like, come on, let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
You and Alpha, Konoe, you're so funny.
Mm-hmm. Hot. His tongue, the inside of his mouth, his throat, everything. They were dry. Konoe didn't want water, though. Gradually, his normal thoughts were whittled away, burning up.
You don't want water.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna think about Tokino.
Don't you have someone you love? Think about that person. As if a long, thin needle had breached him, Rai's words pierced him, from his ears to the depths of his head. All the impulses that writhed within his body stopped for a moment. Shortly after, something made a rustling, tearing sound. Konoe was suddenly seized by feelings of desperation.
Oh my goodness.
Go ahead,
What are you saying?
he thought. What was Rai talking about? Konoe no longer cared what happened to him. Without even thinking, he was driven by instinct to act.
Oh my goodness.
Supporting his upper body with both hands, Konoe reacted and arched his back, bringing his face close to Rai's.
Oh my kiss!
With that momentum, he tried to meet his lips. He must have caught him around the jaw or cheek again. Oh. There was no sign that Rai pulled away. He stuck out in a warm tongue and traced over skin. Realizing his lips had met Rai's cheek somehow, Konoe moved his tongue, searching out Rai's lips.
He wants a kiss!
He wants a kiss! Give him a kiss!
Give him a kiss.
Oh, we're back at the... You get it for a second, guys. We're back in just the room.
Oh.
Suddenly, his jaw was grabbed hard.
Oh my goodness.
Surprise! What? My nose! Oh, sorry. You get it for a second. Pain ran through his lips. Their lips met with a forceful momentum, their mouths already meeting deeply. The pain came from a collision with one of Rai's fangs. Oh yeah, he has big sharp fangs.
You got big teefies.
Big teefies. A tongue stroked the surface of his lips. When Konoe let his tongue meet Rai's, he rubbed it against his.
Yeah!
Stimulation ran from the base of his tail through his
Whoa!
face.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Kissing. He's making cute kissy sounds.
Making cute sounds. You get to see it. There you go.
There you go.
Oh, you don't get to see it anymore.
No more can you see.
No longer able to see.
Close your eyes!
Close your eyes. Nobody can see. Konoe's neck was twisted harshly, saliva overflowing and running down his skin. In the corner of his dimming thoughts, Konoe followed the trail of the saliva along his skin, lips pulling back as if to tear away. His upper body twisted by force, fell feebly onto a wave of blankets. Konoe felt like he was floating, his heart racing, his breaths loosely ragged.
Oh my goodness.
Rai's weight pressed against his back. A cold hand moved under the clothes covering his legs.
pressing directly over his groin.
Oh my gosh.
God. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
He's making little cute sounds.
You
don't get to see it. He's making cute sounds. Konoe moaned
moaning.
and his body jerked excessively. Rai's
My
hand
gosh.
felt much colder than before. It was because this was the first time he had been touched there. Oh my god.
Not even
for yourself? Yeah. I was just gonna say.
Well, okay, to be fair, he's probably
He is
I
a
love
shelter
Konoe so
child.
much,
Yeah.
but he also probably like one was a shelter child and two was probably just like not now penis. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sad.
I'm depressed.
No, don't be.
No,
He was ashamed of himself for that.
never.
No, it's okay.
Never. It's totally okay. Totally
We're poking
normal.
fun, Konoe, but it's okay.
It's literally so fine.
It's fine.
Oh,
Whoa.
some stuff is happening.
Rai's fingers grasp Konoe's and gently
Use
started
your-
stroking.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, cute cat sounds.
Cute kitty sounds. Meow.
Soon a sweet, intense numbness coursed down his spine. Konoe suppressed his voice somehow, but as soon as he relaxed, gasps and sighs spilled from his lips. Like
They're just hugging right now.
They're just hugging right now. Sure.
He's giving him a back massage.
Giving him a tongue massage.
Yeah, you know.
Like parched earth soaking up water, his body craved more pleasure. In an instant, he was at Rai's mercy.
Oh, hells yes.
As much as he didn't see, his other senses were sharpened.
Yes, that is how blindfolds work.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
His nerves concentrated on where he was touched.
I saw it too. We're gonna get there.
I looked down. I was like, whoa.
His consciousness only focusing on the fingers touching his That sweet ache ran through him even harder.
Touching, you know.
No,
my stream was doing the thing.
Oh, your side?
My side.
Okay.
There you go.
Excellent. Okay, back to this. Cute kitty noises.
Cute kitty noises.
Meow, 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 meow.
Shit, I had something I wanted to say and then I forgot.
Shit.
We were talking about being,
Something, what was it?
Oh, right. No, it was stupid. Never mind.
No, say it.
No.
No, say it.
I was just gonna be like my peanuts.
My peanuts. My peanuts.
He be jorking it.
No,
There was
it's just
no-
my guys. It's just my peanuts.
There was no helping the look on his face. His breaths mingled with sighs. His sighs mingled with gasps. It was already clear how he felt, and Konoe became embarrassed. But it was also clear that the heat was being fanned up. Konoe felt something plump and wet in his ear.
Ew.
Rai tried to enter inside his ear with his tongue,
Oh my gosh.
tickling at the edges.
Oh my gosh. Why do you have to say it like that though?
I was like, ooh, wow.
oh wow.
The other hand gently gripped
Yeah,
gripped Konoe's
yeah.
tail and started stroking the tip with his fingers.
Yeah.
He couldn't take being caressed all over his body like this.
He'll be fine.
Whee!
He's so cute.
Cute kitty sounds.
Feeling like he would melt into that pleasure, Konoe felt his cheek being...
Oh my goodness.
Oh, his face cheek. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. His face. The side of his face.
Not his ass cheek.
Sorry. My bad. My bad.
Feeling like he would melt into the pleasure, Konoe felt his cheek being pushed against the blanket.
Wow.
Twitching his ears and tail, Konoe took a breath. It
Yeah.
was too much, borderline painful.
Yeah, but that's why he's helping, you
Yeah,
know?
he's helping. Konoe puffed out his tail to show his pleasure, but because the tip was being held, he couldn't move it enough and could only wiggle it frustratingly.
Ooh.
Oh.
Whoa. Wow.
So there's stuff happening.
So
in-
something is leaking from somewhere.
And Rai's having a much easier time.
Making the movement of Rai's hand even smoother.
Yeah.
Eventually the hand stopped and pulled away from his
From
left hanging. Konoe subconsciously turned back to Rai in spite of himself. Well, yeah.
Whoa!
I was gonna say it's pretty rigid.
Oh my goodness.
While Rai drew the tip of Konoe's ear into his mouth, he moved his wet hand elsewhere.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
So,
no, I can, we're okay.
Okay.
Konoe's underpants were lowered little by little, and Rai's hand delved inside. Konoe guessed his intentions and stiffened up. Between, a damp finger pressed against him.
It's okay. You just gotta relax.
Just, yeah, just calm. Just breathe. Just gotta breathe.
Just breathe. Just in, out.
In, out. Konoe was seized with sudden impatience. Ooh.
Cute.
Oh.
Well, shouldn't he... Shouldn't he also self-lubricate?
Maybe well, yes, in typical instances of Omegaverse, but you gotta remember the writers of this are a bunch of men.
You're right.
So...
wow, that's crazy because it's good.
So they might be the Omegaverse at all might be a little skewed.
That's crazy because these are really good.
It's really good.
Wow, Hauser.
You gotta remember these things are made like in a boardroom.
All right, so this is what the cock looks like. That's what I imagine every time I watch an H scene from Nukani. That's also what I imagine.
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
just like somebody was in a boardroom with this.
Yep, there was a meeting about this.
Yeah, there was a meeting about this. There's a deadline for this.
Yes, there is. Konoe was seized with sudden impatience. His ear was bitten, making him raise his upper body. Fangs hit the thin skin, and a slight pain followed, but even that turned into pleasure. When he relaxed, his chest was held firmly. Konoe tried to struggle and felt a warm temperature at his shoulder. Faint breathing. Maybe the smooth touch he felt was a cheek. Raising the tip of his nose was Rai's scent. His heart beat erratically. You can't hear it, but there's a faint heartbeat in the back.
Oh, you're telling everybody else? I was like, oh, I can hear it.
No, everybody else. He was distracted for just a few moments. Konoe felt a faint, uncomfortable pressure and pulled himself together.
Oh my gosh.
Fingers are going places.
Yes, they sure are. More cute kitty sounds.
Okay, he was like,
he's asking him what he's doing, and then more cute cat sounds.
Konoe vaguely knew what Rai was doing, but a feeling that was difficult to describe overcame him in waves.
You should just tell him, Konoe. You should just be like, hey, this is my first time.
Yeah, a flame of impatience burned on his neck and at the base of his tail. Konoe clawed at the blanket with both hands, struggling to escape. Rai's arm didn't let go. The uncomfortable pressure soon became unbearable. He tried to lower his bristled tail to stop that penetration, but was easily moved to the side.
Oh my lord.
It was a boundary he never crossed. He feared the unknown.
Okay, you're fine.
Konoe was scared. His body certainly craved the heat, but his mind was more frightened by it. He clung to the blankets, his claws tearing in.
I like that this goes into like what Konoe is thinking, and like the fact that he is very nervous, but also.
Oh, hey, guess what, guys? You get to see. There you go. Back to the room.
It's pretty nice. I like that he's not immediately like, oh, I'm okay with this because it's my instinct. He's still like, hey, I'm kind of nervous.
Yeah, he's very much like where he's like, my heat is telling me that my body's telling me no.
Yeah.
But my mind tells me yes.
Yeah, literally.
My body is telling me yes. Yeah, exactly. My mind's telling me no. But my body is telling me yes. Incidentally, Rai's sigh brushed past his ear.
Oh my goodness.
Relax.
Hee.
Big Ed. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Just in case. Just in case. Okay. Cool. Tight. What? Wrong one. His ear folded back as the voice whispered and licked at him. And he shrugged his shoulder. The finger stopped for a moment before pushing deeper into Konoe.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
My goodness. Cute.
You get to see it. Cute kitty sounds. Cute sounds.
He's really cute. He's really cute.
Konoe involuntarily tilted his head back. It was not a moan of pain that rose, but a gasp of indulgence. He surprised even himself with a voice that overtook the air.
Wow.
Oh
my goodness.
Whoa.
But you don't know what's going on, you know?
No. Well, I showed it for a second.
No, I know, but like, you know.
But you know, could be anything. Could be anything. Could be anything. While Konoe was confused, the finger slowly pushed into him.
There
was discomfort, but it didn't hurt. On the contrary, as if longing for it. Ooh.
Oh.
That's a term. Here, wait, I can flash it real quick.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
There you go. As if to draw Rai's finger further inside.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh. Whenever the finger pushed in deep, pleasure gripped him. This didn't feel like his body anymore. Was this the result of the heat?
It's a little bit of both. Cute sounds.
You get to see kitty sounds.
Cute little kitty sounds.
His voice rose from within, and he barely held back his desperate cries, as if the finger tried to let him become familiar with it. It rubbed inside him carefully but firmly.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're slowly but surely starting to move.
Don't worry, guys. You get to see it for a second. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
When it pulled out, it gradually pressed back in again. Perhaps because he was tightening around Rai, the knuckles of the finger were caught slightly. How big are his hands? I want to know.
I have to know.
Konoe breathed quickly in ecstasy. He remembered this new sweet ache, his body trembling slightly. Konoe's went fully hard again, and Rai's hand touched it.
Oh my goodness.
Cute. Wow.
He's
Cute kitty
so
sounds. Oh my god, he sounds so cute.
He's so sweet.
Cute kitty sounds. Nice.
Epic.
Nice.
Epic.
Rai cupped it in his palm and stroked. Waves
Are you
of
sure you won't
pleasure.
get smacked for this?
Not for this.
Not for reading out?
No.
Okay.
I'm not saying explicit words.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
We're
I'm just reading a book.
Learning. Yeah, we're just learning how to play the guitar.
I'm just exactly. Waves of pleasure immediately rolled over his whole body, and the transparent droplets spilled ceaselessly from
from dead there.
The inside of his head became increasingly clouded with heat, and his thoughts idled. Painful, his whole body moved with his disturbed breathing. Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Wee!
Wow.
You get a second.
Oh,
there you go.
See, this could be
second one. Second one. Good job, Konoe.
Okay.
You're doing
I'm proud
it.
of him.
I'm so proud of
For
him.
your first time, I'm proud of you.
I'm so proud of him. Wow.
Cute.
Sorry, I got distracted. You get to see for a second. There you go.
I like to. He's so impatient. He's so confused, but he's like, I want it, and he's like, I don't know what I want, but I want
it. Numbness ran even through the base of his tail, but suddenly he felt impatient. He wanted more. His body could think about nothing else. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
His body could think of nothing else but being filled more.
With food.
With the food. Although he was naturally puzzled that he could think such a thing, his body already felt abnormal in the first place. There was no help for it now, not until the rut settled down. Konoe, oh, his arm. Okay. Sorry. Konoe sparingly stroked Rai's arm with the tip of his hooked tail as a silent reminder.
That's cute. That's so cute.
The finger stopped moving and slowly pulled out.
Cute kitty sounds. You get to see it. There you go.
You get to see it. So cute.
Rai's hand also pulled away, making the feeling of lack even stronger.
Where are you going?
Was this the end? He hated that. He wanted more.
Oh.
But still, Konoe just
couldn't
just outright ask for it. However,
though.
he purred in dissatisfaction.
Oh, cute.
He'd do anything to be freed from the rut. Believing that as he endured that sweet ache, he lifted his tail at the base.
Oh my god!
What if you just like smack him?
Presenting Konoe, that's crazy.
Oh wow, I didn't even realize that's what he was doing. Oh my gosh. Cute.
And Konoe perked up his ears in surprise, trying to look back at Rai over his shoulder. He stopped moving.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Mr. Happy.
You can see it. There you go.
He felt a warm pressure.
Mr. Happy.
Mr. Happy. Something was pushing against him. It was much more hard and hot than those two fingers.
Whoa.
Wow. Konoe knew what it was, but he was confused and couldn't think.
Don't think about it.
Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard.
His heart throbbed. His whole body sweated. Was he expectant or uneasy?
Probably both.
His hips were pulled back. His heart beat harder. Konoe wanted to run. His knees rubbed against the blanket at the thought, and he tried to move away.
Too bad.
But it didn't work. Rai's arm held onto him tight. His strength relieved Konoe for some reason.
Yeah,
his body was eager. He wanted to be together.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was scary. His two selves clashed. I get it, Konoe.
Inside of you, there are two cats.
There are two cats. Inside of you, there are two cats. One needs to get railed. The other is terrified of intimacy.
The other is terrified of intimacy and also is so confused at what the fuck is going on.
Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa. Hey. Hello. And it's gone. There you go.
No more.
Whee!
Yeah.
Whee!
Oh, this is a good CG. Oh, his tail. He's so cute.
Oh my god. Y'all don't get to see this.
No, you can't.
You cannot see this. I can do, hold on.
You could.
I can do a little like, whoa, so you can see Rai's face.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can see Rai.
Yeah, you wanna look at Rai? He's right
helping
there.
Him.
He's just helping him. Oh my god, he's choking. Help him.
Help him. He's giving him CPR right now.
He's doing the Heimlich.
Yeah, he's just helping him.
He's just helping him. Nobody worry. He's just helping him. Don't even worry. God, Rai looks so good right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Tail.
And then we can do I can go just a little bit. Oh, what's that? What's happening there? Ooh, wow. Ooh, gee, ooh, wow. Look at his hand.
Don't even look.
Okay.
Oh, are you going upwards?
Yeah. Now we're back down. Now you're not allowed to see. You're not allowed to see
anymore.
You can't see anymore. Nobody is happening. You just get the Fujoshi.
They're hugging.
They're hugging so well right now.
He feels so bad that he's in heat, and so he's.
Don't say it like that. Hold on. Not Ami, just what I'm reading on screen.
Oh, I was just like, oh, okay.
No. Just look at what's on screen.
Yeah, I don't like that phrasing.
Yeah. All right. Incomparable to the fingers.
Yeah, it's going inside.
Mm-hmm. Something's happening.
An intense pleasure ran unmistakably up his spine to his head.
Cute.
Oh. Sorry, I'm not gonna say that.
No, say it.
No.
No, say it. Type it out.
No, it's like, hold on. Where are you?
Type it out. I want to know. I'm curious.
Okay. Anyway.
Real as fuck.
Konoe tilted his head back unintentionally and raised his voice particularly loudly. It was a sense of visceral pleasure, the feeling of something foreign. But again, there was no pain. That's good.
That's good. Hey, that's really good.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Wow! He
Wow.
said the F word.
Wow, he really did say the F word. It's right there.
He accepted all of this being not feeling pain. That's crazy.
You put your voice on a voice effect?
Huh? Oh, my FX. I
Yeah,
pressed
you
the
put your
wrong button.
Yeah, you put your FX on. That's why I was like,
I meant to do that.
Oh.
Although he felt a dim fear for the symptoms of heat, it was immediately wiped away by pleasure.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Wow,
Right.
oh my God,
What's
Yeah.
Who that in the back?
Who does in the back? Who does in the back? Who does in the back? Who does in the back?
Sorry, we just got a wave of Rye groaning in our ear. Oh. Woo! Oh my
Wow.
god.
This is crazy.
Konoe heard Rai sighing over his shoulder when he all of himself.
All of himself, you know.
Mhm.
Mhm.
His breathing was subtly excited.
Hee.
Konoe's body already
Cute.
rejoiced at the sensation of someone else.
Whoa.
That's so cute.
Oh, wow.
Is he this cute when he's with Asato?
Yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, they
Oh.
have a moment. Oh, I have to tell you off stream. But they have a moment. Oh my god.
I'm so excited to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Still, Rai's silence worried Konoe. But was he going to dedicate himself to someone who wasn't Rai? Oh, that's up for you to decide.
That is between you and how you feel.
Even if their bodies were drowning in heat, he couldn't imagine this body temperature, these arms embracing him, to be anyone else. Konoe couldn't imagine it.
Tato.
Konoe knew, even if he couldn't see, his air, his scent, his presence. Actually, the blindfold was useless. Suddenly, Konoe wanted to tell Rai that. If Rai thought... God, sorry, I just looked at Rai again and I'm like, oh.
I know.
He's so pretty.
I know, he's so pretty.
Oh my god, look at his big bushy tail too.
I know, that's the first thing I noticed. I was like, look at his tail.
Konoe's tail like curling around him. Oh my god.
That's literally what I said. I said, oh my god, look at his tail.
I know, but I'm just like, I'm just looking again.
He's so... I like that it's like wrapping around his face.
Wait,
So
I gotta... hold on. Give me 2 seconds, everyone. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Okay.
Give me everything is so good. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, you gotta get your stuff.
I'm getting a picture.
Wait, what picture?
Taking a picture of the game.
Oh.
There we go. Okay. Where the hell was my stuff? There it is. Oh, okay.
Well, if Rai thought he hated him, then he was gravely mistaken. And if Konoe hated it, he wouldn't surrender himself so quietly, even if he was in heat. No matter what his body wanted, his mind would not compromise that far.
Well, that's good.
That is good.
At least you're still thinking rationally.
Mm-hmm. Behind his body, he felt Rai's heat, alive and moving. Feeling that, Konoe twitched his ears. Suppressing that greedy ache that urged him to want more, Konoe looked back at Rai. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And there was a silence between them. Maybe Rai was looking at him questioningly.
Hehe.
What's wrong?
Oh my gosh, stop.
A hoarse voice sounded. It wasn't hoarse enough for me. It kind of too... It's fine. It was just slight, but the ending dissolved into a sigh. Even though it was the effect of the rut, did Rai's body feel like his did? Yes!
Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Whoa.
Konoe craned his neck. His nose touched what was probably Rai's cheek. He thought about what to say, but couldn't make his mouth form the words. That's so cute. He's nuzzling him.
So cute.
Only one word. The word he thought most often rolled off his tongue in a low voice.
Oh. Oh. He called out for him.
I think this is like... No, it's not. Okay, I was like, is this the first time he actually said Rai's name and not like you or like some kind of insult? But no,
I feel like he said it maybe a couple times.
like a handful, but it's really rare.
Yeah. So cute.
Rai. How he said his name was so cute. He wasn't thinking of someone else. Konoe didn't hate it.
Oh.
It felt like this was the first time he'd called Rai's name. Did it reach him? Rai was silent. There was only signs of shaking in the air. While Konoe was plagued by a slight apprehension, something flashed through the depths of his chest. It vanished immediately, but it was like a feeling. For just an instant, it crossed the restraints of his empathy. It was like unrest, surprise, but also tenderness. See, feeling Rai's empathy.
Oh.
Were these Rai's emotions?
Probably.
While he thought about it, his face was pushed to the blanket.
No more thinking.
No more thinking. Cute cat sounds. His tail stiffened in surprise, and a sharp pain ran through the tip when it was grabbed. He was bitten. Not knowing why, Konoe tried to raise his torso, but a weight pressed against his back. Oh my god. Wow! Idiot.
Oh, he's so sweet.
Words were spun in his ear, but the voice was too faint, and he couldn't hear it. While Konoe was bewildered by the sudden action, suddenly a strong stimulation ran through his lower body. Oh my god.
Oh
Cute kitty
my
sounds, cute kitty sounds, cute kitty sounds.
Wow.
Woo yippee, cute kitty sounds. Sorry, we have to talk over it.
Oh, he's so cute. He's so sweet.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Whoa. Hold on.
As
I
if-
read the rest of this sentence. Whoa.
I know. I know.
Holy shit.
I know. The
Holy
second
shit.
part of that, I was like, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I love reliving this game.
They're going.
They're fucking going.
They're going at it.
They
you
are
know?
fucking. Let me see what I can read. Rai rested his body against Konoe's, going real hard.
Don't. That's it. That's, I think
Repeatedly.
that's all you can say. Yeah.
As if some restraint had come off.
That's it.
His
They're going.
pressing back inside of that.
Yeah. Wow.
Each time light bursts in the back of Konoe's eyelids, the sweet shocks coursed from his ears to the tip of his tail.
So cute.
Yippee! So in this position, when you're made to move forward a lot, sometimes you end up grinding against the bed a little.
For sure.
You know? Sometimes that happens when you rock the boat. You know? The room was filled with the sound of rough breathing and the creaking of the bed. In
They're
the darkness.
having a rough wrestling
Yeah.
wrestling session. Jesus.
Konoe could only feel his body. Whoa. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of sounds happening.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
This is crazy. This is good. This is good.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on.
It was like his brain and thoughts themselves were being.
Yeah. This is good.
Rye sounds. Ooh. Cute
Konoe
kitty sounds. Cute kitty sounds. Cute kitty
Rat
sounds.
sounds.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Konoe
whoa, 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 whoa.
Rat
Cat sounds. Cat sounds. Cat
Konoe
sounds. Cat
sounds.
sounds. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can't hear it. You can't hear it. Blah, 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 blah. Okay.
Lots of sounds of cats.
Oh my God. Look at how big Rye's hand is and how Konoe's holding it. I said it before, but look at it again.
So cute.
His voice cried out instinctively. Even if Konoe immediately shut his mouth, his voice sounded with each thrust. A muffled sound leaking from his throat. You know, like you're exerting and, a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah, they're building the bed. That's why it's creaking.
That's why it's creaking. Yeah.
The saliva he couldn't swallow dripped from the corner of his mouth.
He's really sick.
He's really sick. Konoe couldn't be brought to care about it.
His tail bristled thickly, shaking and twitching. It undulated hard according to the strength of the stimulation, surging and falling slowly.
So building a bed
is a lot of work. Mm-hmm.
Konoe felt a sinking feeling every time Rai
lifted. Yeah.
Lifted.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
When he lifted the bed.
When he lifts. Mm-hmm.
The headboard is a lot to build.
Oh my God. So fucking true, Konoe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I do. Yeah. Actually, I do.
Yeah, I think you do. Sorry, I can't read this part.
Balls.
Yes. No, now I have to read it because it's not actually what they're talking about.
It's not actually what it says. I'm sorry.
His bound hands gripped the blanket and balled at his chest. Like clumped.
The pleasure making him tense and turning his knuckles white.
Cute kitty sounds. Cute kitty sounds. Cute kitty sounds. Whoa, 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 whoa. Kitty sounds. Kitty sounds. Kitty sounds.
Little Konoe sounds. Little Konoe sounds.
He's like, yeah.
He's like, oh my God, sit up. Not the actual kind.
Yeah, not like actually, but he's like, oh my God.
It's so much.
But
it's a lot, really.
It is a lot. It's a lot. There's a lot in there.
Yeah, there sure is.
It was too much, and Konoe felt like he'd go crazy.
Oh.
He panted so hard he could no longer really breathe. His nose and eyes turning hot. Tears welled as a bodily reaction, immediately soaking into the cloth, the blindfold, and disappearing.
It's okay, baby.
It's okay.
Lots happening. Whoa.
Yeah.
We found the spot, everyone.
We did it.
We did it.
We did it.
We did it.
Konoe himself strained painfully, the sheets indecently wet.
It's a lot of sweat. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
If you don't like it, should I stop?
Oh my God.
Rai whispered it low in his ears, his breathing rough. At the same time, he licked the tip of Konoe's ear.
If he doesn't like the bed frame, should he stop building it and build him another one?
Yeah, exactly.
Konoe felt from his voice that Rai did not want to stop.
He really likes the headboard.
Understanding that, he thought Rai probably asked it on purpose. Although, lot of friction happening in the front too.
Yeah, it's a lot when you are going back and forth,
and forth, and it's just really hard,
Konoe could not afford to make any ill-tempered exchanges. A huge surge came near.
Huge heat wave.
Huge surge.
He pressed his forehead. He pressed his forehead to the blankets and shook his head left and right. He didn't want to stop.
Oh.
It would just be strange if they stopped.
Yes. Absolutely.
You could just imagine. Rai's just like, okay.
Let's see. Rai,
He's helping him out.
He's taken hold.
He is grabbing the wrench this time.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, cute.
Kitty sounds, kitty
It's
sounds,
gonna-
kitty sounds,
cute.
kitty sounds, kitty sounds. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh
No,
my
it
god, he
sounds-
sounds so cute.
Yeah,
I'm
he
gonna
sounds really
eat him up.
cute.
He sounds so cute.
He's so cute.
He was like, no, don't touch there. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, Rai voice. Sorry, I skipped over that too fast.
Rai sounds.
Rai
Konoe
sounds.
sounds.
His controlling voice held no meaning, and Rai curled his... Oh, yes, okay. He curled his fingers around. Whoa! Wait, hold on! I misread that!
Whoa! He's doing what?
He's doing
Wait a minute.
what? Oh my god! Rai! That's so nice of you. Instead of
So,
the
I guess
sheets,
that could
Rai is lending the front side a hand.
lending him a hand, if you should say.
Lending him
So-
a hand, shall we say.
Okay, sorry, I'm trying to visualize this in my head, and my brain is like, what?
You,
It's okay.
You can't visualize? I can.
No, I can, but I'm just sorry.
Okay.
It confused me for a moment.
Okay. At the same time, Rai's tongue traced the back of his neck.
The
Bite him!
nape.
Bite him!
The
Bite
nape.
him! Bite
The
him!
nape.
Bite him! Bite him! Bite him!
The building
oh.
increased.
The building is increasing.
We're on a time crunch. The building has to go faster.
And he buried his face in Konoe's shoulder. Aww.
Bite him.
Oh, kitty sounds, kitty sounds, kitty sounds, kitty sounds, kitty sounds. Kitty sounds, kitty
Oh,
sounds.
he sounds so cute, though.
He sounds so cute. He's
The people who are coming to pick up the headboard are on their way.
they're on their
You know
way.
what I mean?
The people coming to pick up are almost here.
What?
Yeah, that works. Oh my god.
We're working the front and the back.
The front
of this
and the back is
bed.
crazy.
Oh no.
Oh. Trying to withstand his impatience, his foot feebly slipped over the bed. A sweet uplift seethed in his head and ran through his lower body. Yeah, the people are coming.
Yeah.
The people are coming.
The people.
The people.
Oh, Konoe sounds.
Kitty sounds, kitty sounds, kitty sounds, kitty sounds,
Oh my
kitty sounds,
God,
kitty sounds.
cute
God, he
Konoe
sounds so
sounds.
cute. Kitty sounds.
He's so cute.
These were in a heightened kitty sounds.
He's really excited about this.
His claws drawn on his struggling fingers. Wait, yes? Konoe clawed
Yes.
at the blankets as if to tear it up. His tail stood stiff and upright. And
The people came.
the people arrived.
The people arrived.
A strong quivering shudder ran through him. Everything sure did burst into white.
It so did.
Scattering, Rai sounds. Woo! Whoa!
Hells
Sometimes when the people arrive, you get a little excited so much that your body might tense up a little bit. And the other person may feel that, you know, just kind of like, oh,
And then you
wow.
and then you keep them inside your house.
Yeah. Just like that.
Just yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't read the rest of this sentence.
Yeah. That's why I was like, what do you mean? Why are you laughing at me?
Well, some whoa, holy shit.
No.
sometimes it's really nice to keep the people inside, you know, welcome them into your home.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, kitty sounds, kitty sounds, kitty sounds, kitty sounds, kitty sounds. Kitty sounds, kitty
He's just
sounds, kitty
breathing.
sounds.
He's breathing really hard.
Mm-hmm.
It was
There's
really
a lot of
difficult.
effort. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I bet. Drained to the
Yeah.
last drop, Konoe just collapsed limply to the sheets. He breathed roughly, as if he'd just run a mile. You sure did, buddy. Konoe felt, Rai, get up. You know,
He's getting up.
he's getting up. Made a soft sound in his throat. Although he felt lightheaded, as if still feverish with heat. Yeah, you gotta go a couple times, you know. The shortness of breath started and subsided slightly. If they slept together, the rub really did cool off. You know, sleeping next to each other. Side by side, the way God intended.
Amen.
Amen. While he was absent-minded for a while, the blindfold was removed. That's how it be, for real.
This was my kiss.
Oh, wait, sorry, you guys can look now. The bright lights of the room were dazzling to his eyes as they'd grown accustomed to the darkness, and he immediately closed his eyes. Although it couldn't have been a long time, it caused a momentary illusion that he was in an entirely different place.
Mm-hmm.
Konoe pushed his face into the blankets, rubbing his eyes with his still-bound hands. He slowly opened his eyes and turned his body to the side. Rai had already risen, yeah, I bet. He was sitting on the edge of the bed and fixing his disheveled clothing. Konoe looked at the figure in a daze, feeling lethargic in the afterglow. So real. However, as his head cooled little by little, their fooling around revived in his mind with a cruel sense of reality. What did he do? What was done to him? What kind of voice did he raise? A cute one.
So cute.
Konoe couldn't remember if what happened between them was good or not. Driven by a fierce shyness, he averted his eyes from Rai. His heart beat loudly as if to taunt him. Although this was unavoidable, Konoe just wanted to disappear from this place. Shed. Konoe involuntarily let out a low growl, his tail shaking hard from side to side. The dry sound of his clothes being dusted off sounded regularly. Feeling heat in his whole body, Konoe rested on his elbows and slowly sat up. Yeah, around his belly were scattered remains of his own passion.
Mm-hmm.
Noticing that, more and more blood rushed to his face. Oh, to his face. Okay. While he looked around for something to wipe it off with, a cloth was Oh, good, he got the cloth. Thank God. What a man. A cloth was tossed up before him. Konoe reflexively looked up. He met eyes with Rai, and his heart leapt. Konoe felt...
He's like,
No, sorry. Something just came to mind and it made me laugh. Okay, anyway.
What?
Sorry.
What?
There was a joke that was like... It was like... fuck, I think I think I saw it on Instagram or something. When it was like... It was just like when you're waiting for him to get the rag.
Oh.
It was like I can't really describe it. It was somebody sitting there and then you see the man just like waddling away with like his pants down.
I see.
So okay, anyway, sorry.
Is that what you're picturing Rai doing?
No, that thought just came to mind. It was really funny. Konoe felt tense all the way up to the tip of his tail. Thanks, Rai. ever a gentleman. It was over there. Use it. Rai nodded toward a small table next to the bed to show him. Taking the cloth in his hand, Konoe thought while earnestly pretending to tidy... Yes.
Konoe thought while earnestly pretending to tidy himself up. No, you just should. Not pretend, you just should. He wondered why only he was so confused. Rai seemed unexpectedly nonchalant. Prior to the act, Konoe remembered Rai saying it was like a drastic measure. Maybe that was true. No, that was probably it. Even if he included the compatibility, Konoe couldn't choose his partner. Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
If that happened, he would inevitably go into rut, and he and his partner could eliminate each other's desires. It was only natural.
Yeah.
Although his mind was convinced, it seemed like a thorn was still caught in his heart. Knowing that he was the only one shaken by this, Konoe was attacked by a strange, empty feeling. The uncertainty of it irritated him. Even though these were his emotions, he couldn't control them. Konoe realized he was rubbing his stomach awfully hard, and his skin had turned red. Ever the gentleman, Rai. Hurry up and get ready.
You. Thanks, Rai.
We have to leave before that woman returns. Konoe felt Rai stand up, his voice calm as usual. He put the cloth away, then got dressed quickly and stood up as well. His body felt lethargic. Each trivial movement was leadened. It was the compensation for the intense pleasure he experienced in heat. He followed after Rai as he walked to the door. His body didn't particularly hurt, but when Konoe began to walk, he felt discomfort where Rai had been. He felt uncertain and immediately stopped when he noticed it. Whoa! All right, moving that along. Immediately, his settled temperature rose again. To counteract his embarrassment, Konoe instinctively lashed his tail. Yeah, you should go get a bath.
Yeah.
What's wrong? Oh, gee, I fucking wonder, Rai.
Oh, geez.
What's wrong? Rai grabbed the doorknob and looked back. No, Konoe, don't suffer in silence.
Nothing.
Konoe averted his eyes and murmured softly. Rai suddenly curled an eyebrow in a bemused expression, then turned his back immediately and left the room. Faintly holding his breath, Konoe also headed out the door. No, Konoe, now you're gonna get all dirty. Give this man a bath.
Please give him a bath.
Right. Oh my god, what if we were both cats and then you used your tongue to clean him up? That would be crazy.
Oh my god.
That would be crazy. Anyway, we're going back to the inn. Konoe hated that big white tail that didn't twitch an inch. He didn't answer, but Rai said nothing. The air was subtly tense. That too was natural. It was just like that. Rai with a cool expression would be a stranger. When they returned to the inn, Konoe wanted to ask Bardo where he could bathe. He wanted to groom too. He quietly clenched his
Take baths
fist.
together.
It was the worst feeling. Oh my god, take a bath together.
Save!
What if you took a bath together? Save!
Save!
I also forgot to turn up the music, but that's okay. Hey, guess what, guys? You're allowed to hear now.
You did it. You're allowed to hear.
You did it, everyone. You're allowed to hear again. Yippee! There we go. All right, and that is a perfect time to end stream.
Okay, because I was like, I feel like this is ending stream after that is like my cigarette, you know?
So real. Hold on, did I save? I did save. Save it again. Since
Yeah,
we're
you
here.
just save over that one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We did it, Joe.
We did it, Joe.
There we go. Look at that, everyone. So great. So wonderful. Thank you for joining. There we go. We'll close that down.
All right, back to my just chatting. There we are. Hi. Hello, everyone. That was
Hey,
crazy.
everybody.
Hey, guys. That was crazy. Wow. We've come so far.
Oh, yeah, we sure did. That was so much.
That was wild. Oh my god. Okay, how we feeling? Great.
I feel great, but I want to take a long nap.
Yeah, me too.
I feel great. I love that I got to look at boys. I got to love that I listened to Konoe. He's so cute.
Mm-hmm. So this was stream 5. Yes, stream 5, and each stream we've done so far has been about between 5 to almost, one was about 7 hours. That was the beginning, I think. But we primarily did like 5 to 6 hour streams, and this is our 5th part. And we made it.
We did it!
We're finally here.
Do you think next time we could, or the next time we can play it, we could potentially finish it, or do we still have so much to do?
It's possible.
Okay.
I
Because
think
again, I feel like we did the most this stream, but also what the fuck did we do at all?
We're
Other
definitely
than, you know.
getting to this CG, we're definitely getting there.
Okay.
We're way past the middle. So this is like we're hitting it. We're getting in there. But I cannot remember how much more it is. We either finish it in the next stream or the next 2 streams. I'm thinking. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're almost there. God damn.
Yeah, next week's stream is gonna be.
This game is so long.
Yes,
You did not lie.
I told you. It's like it's gonna be 30 hours before they even touch.
It sure was.
And it was. For next week, if you're available next week, that's gonna be one that's gonna have to happen in the afternoon.
Next Tuesday I have something important going on that day.
Oh, okay. Then we'll
I have 2 appointments going on.
Okay.
And then I have something else when I get home.
That's
Very
okay.
important.
That's okay. Then it will happen. What is that day? The 3rd? Oh, is it the 3rd? Oh shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Okay. So yeah, then the week after. But that's okay.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm stretching.
God damn.
I'm stretching and I had to yawn. What was it? Yes. Okay, plans. So like I said before, this Saturday, very special
Something
event.
fun.
Very special event. Hoping that I can get all my work done before then. Hopefully I can.
You better.
And then the day after on Sunday is my birthday.
It's your birthday.
It's my
You're
birthday.
Gonna be 2. You're gonna be 1 actually.
I'm 1. I'm infinity in 1. I'm as old as the stars in 1. And yeah, so a lot of friends and Ami here too is all gonna join me later that day because a lot of people are very busy in the early hours. So mostly, I mean, I'm gonna get, because I'm gonna be tired as hell, so I'm also gonna get a little bit more extra sleep that day. So I'll be on around 11 or 12, probably 12, but yeah. Also, if I happen to pop on earlier, that a notification will go off if you follow. So just let you know. But I'll play some games sometime in the earlier hours. We'll take some breaks here and there. But I'll be pretty much on nearly all day. it's gonna be I guess it's kind of a subathon, but I'm not like really advertising it as a subathon. But you know, there is that goal. Yeah. And then I'll just be playing games majority of the day, and then later at night we have some very fun, exciting plans. And a lot of group activities. And it's gonna be very fun. So I'll see you then. I'll see you later this week on Saturday, and then for birthday party on Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
I'm excited too.
Oh, I want to show you my my birthday room so bad.
No, we have to wait.
We have to wait. I want to show it off so bad. It's so cute.
No.
It's so cute. No. But I guess we'll have to wait for Sunday for it.
We gotta wait.
Oh my god, I want to go to sleep.
Let's go take a nap.
Okay, let's go nap.
Okay, let's go nap.
All right.
Yippee!
Kisses all around. Excellent job, everybody.
Good work, team.
Round of applause. We did so much work today. Everybody shake hands. Fantastic work. All right. That's it for me, gamers. I will see you guys Saturday night at 10. What time did I set it for? 8? I think I set it for 10. Yes.
Saturday 10.
10. Yeah.
Remember, because I panicked because I was like, wait, no, is that the game show? And you were like, no. I was like,
Sunday.
oh, thank God.
No, that's on Sunday. Yeah, the Saturday is a different event. Just for me, not for others. Just for me. But yeah, we'll see you guys. I will see you Saturday.
Yippee!
All right. Good night. Good evening. Good morning. Good night. Your time. Happy time zone.
Happy boys kissing to you.
Happy
all.
boys kissing. Happy cat
And to
boy.
all a good night.
And to all a good night. All right. Bye bye.